too slow at someone's back door. My cash flow is so lost cause I got drunk last night at the store. People, we could use some trees. I got a feeling that tomorrow's gonna be. Leave it open and we slide right through. You know we'll make it through a back door. Leave it open and we slide right through. You know we shouldn't have had that one more last night. Leave it open and we slide right through. You know we'll make it through a back door. Leave it open and we slide right through. You know we shouldn't have had that one more last night.
All right, let's get this party started. What's up, guys? Welcome back into the Thermal Smashers. Today is a very special day. A very special edition of the Designed by Dave's Thermal Smashers. We got something cool planned. I think this is going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be different. We're flying up here in the Alps. There he is. What's up, Bumbleboo? Everybody, welcome, Bumble. We're going bush style flying with the jet powered gliders today. This is going to be cool. This is going to be a lot of fun, I think. So we're going to fly cross country, but unlike a typical glider cross country flight, we're actually going to try to land at airports, get some fuel, and take off again. And maybe we'll even land, on a mountainside somewhere or down by a river. If it looks like a cool place to land, let's try and land there. And I think landing and taking off from some of these places is going to be a lot more challenging with the glider than it will be with like a bush plane. Ugh, excuse me. So, here's our task, our flight plan. And the idea is to sort of take off, hit a turn point, land, get some fuel, take off, hit a turn point, land. But we'll need to, we'll need to soar in between the landings. And we're only taking off, we're only bringing in along enough fuel to just get an initial climb, get into the thermal, then we'll thermal up, and we'll fly like a glider. Then we'll go land, and then we'll fuel up and take off like an airplane. A jet-powered glider. So that's going to be pretty fun. This first airport that we're going to hit, this is like it's a short runway, but it's like an uphill landing with a downhill takeoff and a cliff. So we probably won't have enough room to get to airspeed before the end. So we'll probably have to dive off the end of the cliff, James Bond style. So that'll be cool. I'm looking forward to that. That's coming up right away. And then once we take off, and then we're gonna have to thermal up because we got to go tag the Matterhorn. So we got to climb over this high terrain. We'll have good weather for it. We should have good weather for it. And then we're gonna dive down here into Italy. And this is a teeny tiny little grass runway surrounded by trees. So this is gonna be another challenging landing. But hey, we're gonna have fun with it. See what we can do. Then take off, and again, we'll have to climb like crazy again because we got to cross all this high terrain. And somewhere along here, if there's like a nice looking sloping mountainside, we're gonna try and land on there, land and take off again. And then we're gonna kind of zigzag around here in the Alps and end up here in Zurich, which should be a very beautiful town. Got some custom sceneries to check out along the way. Looking forward to that. So that should be a lot of fun. 339 total miles. Maybe we won't get through the whole thing, or maybe we'll kind of detour or do something else. We'll see. We're going to just kind of have fun with it today. We're not racing. It's kind of more about just flying together and having some challenging takeoffs and landings and just enjoying flying. So that is a task. And I am going to modify the weather preset file. This might have been an accident, but I had the wind at 10,000 feet at 20 knots. That's too much. We don't want that much wind. I'm going to put it 10 knots at 10,000 feet. So hopefully everyone who's watching is going to fly. We'll see that. Ground level wind from the south, 181, 180, whatever, 5.5 knots. And at 10,000 feet, the second wind level, change it to 10 knots. Yeah, 20 knots is too much wind. We want light wind, mainly because we need to be able to take off again. And then flying the DG808. I'm going to fly this red livery and weight and balance. I'm going to load 3 gallons of fuel. That'll be enough for there'll be plenty enough fuel for 2 takeoffs. So the idea, we'll get like 2 takeoffs between each airport. Like take off at the airport, land somewhere, take off again, right? So 3 gallons of fuel, and I'm going to run less ballast, but I'll wait till I'm in the wait till I load up to set that. So that's good. Okay, and we're going to click the fly button in just 2 minutes here. Well, a minute and a half. 1:10 to sync the weather as best we can. July 1st at noon. Yep. Did I have that set there too? Oh, I had June 1st. Whoops, July 1st at noon. Probably not much difference between June and July 1st. This seems so weird. Who writes this software, man? July 1st at noon. All right, I'm showing just 1 minute to click fly time. Got some people watching over on YouTube. If you guys are on YouTube, you can click the link in the description. Come over to Twitch. And Twitch, we've got all the, lower wind 5.5 knots. Over on Twitch, we've got links to all the assets you can download, how you can join us in the game, all that great stuff. And 30 seconds here. Got a caffeinated beverage here to sort of get my energy up, get me going.
Thank you, Chicago. Welcome to the Humboldt weekend. It's been way too long.
All right, there we go. We are loading in. I was fiddling around with settings earlier, tweaking things, and had a couple of graphics driver crashes, some hard system crashes. So hopefully, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So I probably shouldn't have been messing. All right, let's get in here and check the weather settings. Whoops, not objectives. Looks like Bumble loaded right inside of me, right on time. July 1st, 12:02, ground level 5.5 from the south. And yeah, look, the wind did not update, Bumble, so check your wind. Second level wind, set that to 10 knots. I don't know why it decides to not do that. All right, Bumble's in the blue glider, Dave's in the red glider. I'm gonna back up just a smidge here. Look at those 2 jet power gliders ready to go. Gotta get this takeoff screenshot here. All right, inside. I'm gonna hide the pilot, even though the AC/DC shirt is cool. Hide the yoke. And ballast, I'm going to load up just half the ballast. I'm going to load up just 50 pounds of ballast because we are carrying a bit of fuel. And we don't need to fly fast today. We want to just make sure we can climb good in the thermals. Actually, 200 pounds of ballast. Yeah, 50%, 200 pounds. Right. Okay, then see, my map is loaded. And, waypoint to start. There we go. Looks good. I need to set my pressure at 29. That's good. Got the Humphreys McGee going in the background again. All right, let's see. I think I got everything all set here. Control surface checks. Another crappy rainy day today here in SoCal. So I'm happy to sit here and fly and stream and hang out with you guys. So I'm gonna adjust my chair just a smidge. All right, let's see here. We're ready to fly. Bumble's taking off. I'm gonna try this technique. Apply full spoilers, and then go full throttle. The spoilers. I think the spoilers literally act as a ground brake too on this airplane. Let the engine come up to 100% and then go 0 spoilers, so we don't have to wait for it to spool up. You still end up needing a lot of runway. That's going to be kind of the main problem here. Is you need a lot of runway to get these things in the air. These jet engines we have are pretty small on here, and we don't get a whole lot of power. You know, they're made just for, you know, gently climbing to altitude to get into the thermal. So where are we at here? We're taking off at 2,000 feet. Yeah, look at this cool airport here. We come over this hill, over this absolutely gorgeous Swiss city. And I think we've got a big, yeah, look at a big cloud right here off on our left. So we'll go climb there first, I think. Super cool views over here. I got a football stadium. Oh, that could use a little custom scenery file. I need to watch my fuel here. I'll climb to about 4,000 feet, then we'll shut the motor off. Get like kind of on the upwind side of this cloud. I guess that would be this way. Bring up the map here. See where we're at. Yep. Okay. Oh, we got wind from the south today.
I know everybody hates it. If you have any license, I will do the same. Maybe 15 more licenses.
All right, there's about 4,000 feet. All right, looks like I'm in a thermal. I'm going to kill the motor, full throttle back. Oh, you started a multiplayer event. Okay, cool. I do want to join. Let me see if I have that. I should have. Yes, there it is. I'm DG808S. I forgot that I still haven't changed my name on there. Oh, you called it Dave. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Got that going. Thermal page. All right, climbing out here. Gonna need a lot of altitude today, but we've got some good strong. Should have some good strong lifts. Lift. The flaps down. Yeah, we got tons of clouds. This is basically the same weather preset as the Andes flights. Epic XC soaring potential, but with a lot lighter winds. Alright, where's my guy Bumble at? Oh, I can put the engine away now. Should see a cool animation of the engine folding up once it cools off. It looks red hot on the inside there. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, fold the engine away. Thank you for your service, engine. We'll need you again later on. Okay, Bumble's off on my right here. "8,000 feet. This is one of those big old boomer thermals. It'd be kind of interesting to fly this glider today in these booming, relatively easy conditions. Kind of used to flying well, I switched to this airplane and then flew in some challenging days, so I've been commenting that I think this thing is a little bit harder to fly, but could just been the weather. Yeah, Bumble's just below me here. Nice steady beeping coming out of the Vario. I think in the Alps here there's a lot of sort of mountainside kind of plateaus, like grassy, kind of smooth rolling plateaus that maybe we can kind of do like an uphill landing and then turn around and do a downhill takeoff. So I'm gonna kind of look for stuff like that. And if it looks like there's a good spot to land, give it a try. I'll get the Instagram story up. Try to bring the Instagram fam in here. This is one of them nice thermals. Hands off climbing here. And by the way, thank you to a new follower, TMark59, who followed earlier today while I was setting things up. It was kind of I got the little notification. So if you're watching TMark, appreciate it. Hope to see you someday in the chat or in the sim flying with us. There's Bumble right there at 10,000. A couple thousand feet above him. I don't know how high we need to be to get started on this task here today. It's showing me plus 10,000 on. Oh, that's the start. Never mind. I was gonna say plus 10,000 on the first waypoint, but the first waypoint is the start, only 3 miles away. So yeah, that makes sense. Show me plus 7,000 feet AGL on the next turn point 30 miles away. So let's climb to like, I don't know, maybe 14, 15,000 here. I'm at 13,500. In and out of the clouds. There's Bumble below me there. I think I saw somebody else back there behind me, but maybe that was somebody flying an H4. Bumble right below me here. I'm showing 14,700. I'm gonna finish this 360 and then kind of fly out away from this lift and head towards the start. Plenty high enough, I think, here. It's just about 15,000 feet now. Look at this view in the Alps. Gorgeous day here today. I think the start's just on the other side of this lake. D1 SLCP tick. Look at the Hercules coming through the clouds. Oh, that's cool. Welcome in, D1SLCP tick. Still climbing like nuts coming away from this lift here. Massive, huge thermals today. Set those flaps at 0. I think you could probably thermal the empty the Hercules today with this kind of lift, assuming it was not hauling any cargo. People like flying that airplane in the sim. It's kind of funky. It's kind of wonky. All right, where's my guy Bumble at here? He's behind me. He's still back in that cloud. I'm heading out, Bumble. I'm gonna go start the task here. No reason to fly super fast, but I also want this to not go super slow. McCready tells me to fly 134. task started. Probably just put the flaps all the way down and just kind of see where it trims out here and check that out. Let's take a look at the task here as I set out. Took off here, thermaled up right away, and now we're on glide to 28 miles to the first turn point. And it's a quick little jaunt over to our first airport, our first landing of the day. And we're getting it started here. Got another crappy rainy day here in SoCal, so I'm happy to be here indoors flying virtual gliders and hanging out with you guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. I was able to get a fairly decent morning bike ride in before the rain came. And the forecast for today had an increasing chance of rain throughout the day. Hey, what's up, first time chatter? CP Tick. Captain Tick. Is that you flying the Hercules around with us, brother? Must be. First time chatter. Sankbruff, we're flying in the Alps today, the gorgeous Alps of Switzerland. And we're flying jet-powered gliders. My jet motor is currently tucked away. But we're doing a something a little bit different. We're flying this what we call bush flying, bush style. So we're gonna just fly in like land places, which normally you wouldn't want to do in the glider. Normally in the glider you want to stay airborne for the whole flight. But we're gonna fly in land places and use our jet motors to take off again. And welcome in Switzerland. Yeah, are you from Switzerland? Yeah, awesome, dude. Yeah, love Switzerland. Love. I mean, I've only seen Switzerland in the sim, so. So let's show you guys the task. Let's bring up the task here. We're kind of like zigzagging all throughout the Alps here. We're gonna go down into Italy and then come back over. 339 miles. Maybe we won't fly the whole thing. I don't know. We'll see what goes on here. But we're coming up on this first little left, and then we're gonna land this airport here. Lima, Sierra, Victor, Echo. Is that right? Did I get that right? I'll double check. We're working on that phonetic alphabet, boys. Lima, Sierra, Victor, Echo. Look at that. Look at me. Doing good. Doing better. Yes, I live just under. All right. Cool. Thanks for joining. So CP Tick, we pretty much exclusively fly gliders on this channel. I mean, you're welcome to join us and fly whatever you want. That's fine. It's always fun to have people to fly with regardless of what they're flying. But I'm pretty much only flying gliders. And the Alps are a great place for it. Where's Bumble at here? I saw him on the map. Above me? Why are you not showing up? Why are you not showing up? Where'd you go? Oh, he's in front of me. Below and in front of me. There he is. There he is. He's at 12,000 down there. I'm gonna dive in under and get catch up to him here. We'll try to do some kind of formation flying along this flight. I think would be pretty cool. Might need some spoilers so I don't get going too fast and go blowing past him. And Stankref, thank you for the gifted sub. Catching up to Bumble, so then I put the air brakes on and then take them off. Look at that. The spoilers are really incredible for glide path control on these airplanes. A lot of fun. Now I can get in right here with him. Stank Breath coming through with a gifted sub like an absolute boss. What's going on your Saturday today, Stank Breath? You hit the gym today, or are you just chilling indoors? We've got some more crappy rainy weather here in SoCal today. There we go. Now we'll get up in here. Oh, cool. Yeah, awesome. CP Tick, Captain Tick, Cap Tick, whatever. However you say your name. Finish the gym sesh. Ooh, finishing building a new baby toy. What's this baby toy? Bumble's in some better air than me because he seems to be flying faster and going away here, pulling away from me. Actually, I think I got my flaps too down, up too far for the airspeed I'm flying. Pull those back. Yeah, it's better. Just 14.9 miles to the first turn point, and then we just have just a left turn for like 6 miles, and then we hit the airport. A little nursery area for her dolly. Okay. Oh, look, we have... Oh, I don't know if you have this one unlocked, Stank Breath, but we have that new cloud emote. There's so much lift today. Yeah, there is. What's the setup to fly gliders? Well, that's kind of a can of worms question. So yeah, you can, gliders are built into the sim now. You can fly the gliders that are built in, but we fly a bunch of different mods. This is the DG808, which is a freeware add-on. You can get that one for free, and then we've got a mod for the flight computer that we're using. This is for navigation. This is a mod, and there's kind of a bunch of other little configuration and things to set up glider tasks and soaring conditions. The best resource I think for you is to join our Discord. And thank you for the follow. And let me do. I like the angel guy emote. So CP Tick, check out our Discord. If you're interested in flying gliders, it's got a lot of resources in there, links to downloads and configuration and stuff, and information on how soaring flight works. It's a lot of fun. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with gliders in the sim now that we have them in here. And it makes for a really interesting, dynamic type of flying that's a lot different than flying powered airplanes. So, being able to soar, get up, and be able to climb in thermals and fly really long cross-country distances with no motor is a ton of fun, and it's a unique, interesting challenge. You learn a lot about the weather and geography, and where to find lift and how to work the lift, and it's really cool. You can do a lot more with a glider than you might think. But if you live near an area where they fly gliders in real life, you probably see that kind of stuff. You probably see them overhead circling in the summertime, climbing, going high, and then disappearing as they fly downrange. Got some nice lift here. Bumble's kind of just out in front of me. Oh, just above me. Should turn the flarm on. That'll alert me when he's nearby. Yep, there it goes. So this instrument now is telling me that he's above me. And off on my left, yep, there he is. That's awesome. But actually, it's kind of an annoying beeping, so I'm going to turn that off. In real life, it's probably nice to hear that, so... because, you know, if it's beeping at you, you want to be aware that somebody might crash into you. But in the sim, no collision physics between aircraft, so... Bumble coming right up underneath me there. Oh, that's so cool. So this is our first airport we're going to hit right here. Altiport de Croix de Coy. I apologize, CP Tick, for murdering the pronunciation on things like that. But we got to hit a turn point up ahead here first, then we'll make a left turn. And this is going to be a short runway, but it's uphill, so it shouldn't be a problem landing there. Taking off from there, it's going to get a little interesting. It's going to be, it's too short. I'm pretty sure it's too short for us to get up just with our low-power jet engines. But it's a cliff, so we're going to, like, dive off the end of the cliff, James Bond style, and then, so we'll see how it works. It might be a total disaster. Luckily, there's slew mode, so we can just get back up out of there. See where we at here, 11,600 feet. Got a ton of lift out here today. Got the Humphreys McGee music jams in the background for you guys. Epic views of the Alps here. CP Tick, you guys in the Alps, you guys in Switzerland know how to do mountains. Good job. Congrats on your mountains, bro, because they are spectacular. Definitely a part of the world that I very much would like to visit someday. It could fly much faster, yeah. You're definitely right about that, Bumble. Almost to the first airport here. We can, well, then we're going to need to climb like crazy because we're going to need to get up over these clouds. But we'll be able to land here, take a pee break. Yeah, Auto McCready is telling me to fly 134. Absolutely blazing, 134 knots. Which is almost, yeah, almost VNE. Still 11,000 feet. Looks like Bumble's going up over there. See him rising, so he's hitting a thermal. Our airport's over there, but we gotta hit a turn point first before we turn left. Just 3 miles up ahead, we'll hit a turn point, make a left turn. And then we'll swing over in there for the landing. Look at these valleys. Frickin' Switzerland. So I got my bike ride in this morning, right? Pretty good bike ride. And the plan was to ride mostly locally. Just kind of go up and down hills for a couple hours locally, pretty close, staying close to home, so that, you know, when and if the rain came in, I could just, you know, run home quickly. And that worked out perfectly. Rain started to come in, like at the top of the last hill, so just roll downhill. So it just got sprinkled on a little bit, not bad on the rain. And then I was like maybe 50 meters for our European friends. Maybe 50 meters from the driveway to my apartment complex. Boom, I get a huge flat. Which was like, kind of not even mad, because it was that close to home. It's like, whatever, you know. It's because normally getting a flat is so annoying. You have to stop and change the tube out. But it's like, well, that was a pretty convenient place to get a flat, so thanks for that. If you're going to get a flat, make it happen right there. So I was able to just walk home here. Okay, here's the airport here, just 6 miles away. And it's telling me arrival altitude 2,500 feet, so we'll have enough altitude to do a little flyby or fly overhead and kind of evaluate it. A little bit tricky terrain. It's going to be uphill, and we'll probably have a crosswind from the left, I think, on the uphill. I think the runway runs uphill would be east to west. And actually the biggest problem might be getting through this lift, because there's a massive cloud right here, which will be great for getting back up again. So now we can fly super fast. Let's put the flaps all the way down. We're going to kind of dive in. Got Atomic Terror Pig up over here. I want to hang out with that guy. Look at these frickin' mountains, dudes. There's a lot to see around here, that is for sure. Coming up on the airport here now, just 3 miles away. I think Bumble's like just above me here. It's just on my right. Put spoilers on to help get out of this lift. Full spoilers. There's the airport there. So it's an uphill strip. You can kind of just make out the strip here. It's not very long, but uphill we should be able to hit it. See some airplanes parked at the end here. Put my gear down. That is a short strip, full spoilers, and I'm gonna come in for a left-hand approach. See, I'll get the spoilers off here while I'm on downwind. I think I'm gonna put the flaps all the way down and pull the spoilers off. That way you can do alternate spoilers and flaps. So getting really slow here. Oh, look at this setup though. Look at. Oh god, too slow. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. We're gonna try that again. Yeah, there's like a cliff there. Not for the faint of heart. Bumble's gonna get in there, no problem though. What's up, Z Patriot? Welcome in, brother. Good to see you again. Oh man, it's super slow again. Those flaps are effective at slowing you down. Bumble was too fast. Did you overshoot, Bumble? Oh geez, now I'm way high. Full slip here. Full flaps. Okay, now spoilers off. Oh, this is, yeah, you overshot big time, huh? Gotta come in right at the bottom of that. This is looking good. Full spoilers. And pull up hard, pull up hard. Oh, we got it, we're in, we're in, we're in. Woof! Look at that uphill landing. Oh, I'm gonna roll back downhill. Oh no. Woof! I got up here. Alright, I'm just gonna slew to the top of this hill. Did you literally stop right there, Bumble? Oh, look at this guy's on the phone. Oh, you hit the fence. Did you literally? Perfect. Perfect. I'm inside the church or some shit here. There we go. Look at that. What a cool spot though. This guy's calling 911. Don't worry. This guy's calling 911. These guys are having some sort of important business meeting. This guy's suit looks like it's made out of the same wood as the it's a catching fence. I think it literally is, isn't it? Safety crew over here looks bored. Alright, I'm gonna pop a canopy. Base department for calling my man. Alright, we're up here on the fence. What do we got going on here? This guy's transporting blood diamonds or some shit. This is some custom scenery here, guys. But this is cool, I dig this. Wish we had like 10 more dudes flying gliders in here with us, but that's all good. Get a screenshot there. Alright. Let's take a couple minutes break for a piss. And get some more water, get some water, get some piss, and we might need some fuel, and then we'll take off and get back out of here. Be right back. All right, boys, you ready? Let's eat some, I don't know what that first word is, or fondue in that nice house. Yeah, a little clubhouse here. Did you install the scenery also, Bumble? Looks like some dudes are camping up here. Need to get the drone camera thing figured out. Oh yeah, all of them. Cool. Right on. Right on. All right, I'm gonna close the canopy, and let's warm the engine up here. Get the engine out. Besides the pay one. Yeah, I got it. There was a bundle for like $20 that included a whole bunch of them. Let's see. Do you know how to rotate in slew mode? Is it like not that? I know how to translate. I don't want to translate. One and 3 on the number pad. Oh, there we go. All right, we'll just turn around here. There we go. Thank you, sir. Oh, somebody else joining us here. Welcome in, whoever that may be. All right, let's see. Engine showing 21%, fuel 43%. Tons of fuel. Let's I'm gonna get in. I'm just gonna slew to a little bit better position here. That's a little bit better. There we go. We're gonna have a little bit of a tailwind takeoff here, but I think we should do flaps +2 for the start. Yeah, should have a little bit of flaps should help get off, right? Don't you mean flaps -2? See over on my right there. All right, I'm gonna go full spoilers because that acts as a ground brake, and then we'll go full throttle. Engine shows 100%, and then we'll take the spoilers off, and we're rolling. Slight tailwind, downhill tailwind takeoff here. Here we go, we're gonna roll down this hill. Oh, it's a steep takeoff. Oh, look at this though, no problem. Oh, what a spectacular takeoff though. Woo, there's like a little ramp at the end. Oh, that was sweet. Take the flaps off and we're climbing out. Hey, what's up, Intolin over on YouTube? Would be sweet as hell to fly a jet-powered sailplane. It would. Check this out, dude. That was cool, wasn't it, Bumble? That was a much easier takeoff. That was a way harder landing and an easier takeoff than I figured. And now look at this big old cloud we got right here. So we're gonna go right into the lift. We'll be able to shut the motors off pretty soon. So far, I've only died once today on today's flight. Matt Pruitt, what's up, brother? Long time no see. That's a discus, huh? No, Matt, I am not. Matt's chatting with us over on YouTube. I'm killing the motor because I got this thermal here. Oh, that's our guy. That's our Swedish friend. Might have killed the motor a little soon. Just gotta get back in that lift there. 7,300 feet. Oh, alright, yeah, I'll take it, Patriot, yeah. You didn't die, I saw you land it perfect on the first try. Yeah, exactly. There's that lift. Alright, shut the engine off. And we'll just listen to the sound of the Vario. Now we're going to need to climb, because now we need to get to the Matterhorn. Which, let's see, what's it going to tell me? Yeah, so I'm minus 6,000 feet at waypoint arrival. So we're going to need some altitude here. I mean, obviously, we got to get up over these friggin' mountains. We could have taken off from there, I'm pretty sure, with no motor. Could have just rolled down the hill. So to our Swedish friend, CP Tick, if you don't have our weather preset loaded, then you're not going to have the same kind of lift that we have. So if you wonder why we're going up and you're not, well, that's probably the main reason. One more notch of flaps here. Z Patriot, are you doing missions? Yes, Z Patriot. We're flying what we call it in the glider world. We call it a task. Let me climb up in this thermal here, and I'll update you on that task. Although today's a little bit different. Usually a task is a cross-country task is trying to cover a certain distance or fly from one waypoint to another. We're still doing that, but we're adding the added twist of the sort of bush flying element, where we're trying to land and take off again. Which normally you don't do that in a glider, because usually in a glider you just take off and try to stay up the whole day. But we're trying to mix it up a little bit different element, because we've got these airplanes that have jet engines in them. Well, now it's tucked away in the fuselage. Bumble above me. So far we've hit our first airport, and that was a lot of fun. Our first airport that I totally didn't die at and landed perfectly the first time. The bush flying thing is pretty popular on Twitch in the Microsoft Flight Simulator community. And it's a lot of fun. It's like a bunch of flying. You get a bunch of people flying, and then you go land in one place and take off and land at another place. Or maybe you land on the side of a sandbar on the side of a river or lake or something like that. And it's a lot of fun. It's pretty cool. But the flying itself is a little bit less interesting, right? Because you just get up to altitude and either trim it out or set your autopilot, and then you just fly. But in the glider, now we have to start to find lift, and we have to climb in thermals, which is really a lot of fun and really interesting. But now we can take off and land because we have a motor. Touch and go in a glider isn't the norm. No, it is not. Although these gliders have so much performance, you could definitely touch and go, and then you would have to turn around and land right away. But you could definitely do that. Practically do that on every landing I do, anyways. Just without the touch part. Although you'd burn quite a bit of energy on the touch, so. But these things just retain energy so well, it's pretty insane. Climbing great here. Look at that, 11,000 feet. I'm pretty locked into this, so I will show you guys the task that we're doing today. 339 miles. Don't know if we'll fly the whole thing, but just kind of a semi-random zigzagging pattern through the Alps here in Switzerland. We're on our way down up to the Matterhorn now, and then we're going to go down into Italy, take off and climb again. This next airport in Italy is going to be really challenging too, because it's a short grass runway in between some trees, so that'll be cool. I don't know if I tried touch and go on purpose, Bumble. so I can show you a little nav map where we currently are, our progress so far. And we're just climbing in the thermal right here. Got winds out of the south. Big, fat, huge thermals. Yeah, climbing almost 16 knots. That would be a cool intro, though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't recall doing that, Bumble. So I don't know. Maybe we've been flying and streaming quite a bit. So. Let's keep track of our computer. What's telling us? It's showing minus 1,500 feet at the at Matterhorn, so I need more altitude. 13,000. Yeah, Matterhorn's probably a little over 14,000 feet, so we'll need to be 15,000 plus to safely get up and over that. There was some custom scenery for the Matterhorn that I was gonna install, but then I was reading the notes on it, and it sounded like it was broken with the latest sim update. And the developer didn't have a chance to update it yet. We're climbing like mad here. 14,000 feet. Man, we'll fly right into this cloud. Who cares? Getting a little slow. Matt Pruitt, if you're still watching, brother, it's good to hear from you. How are things? Have you? I mean, it's winter time, so I imagine you're not doing much flying right now. But you got flying plans for the coming season? Are you going to Florida? Are you going to Mexico? Any of that stuff? Matt Pruitt's a buddy of mine. Used to fly hang gliders together with him. A couple of hang gliding competitions we flew together. Stankbreath, if you ever listen to Humphreys McGee, that's who we got playing in the background audio here. I just learned about them semi-recently. Oh, look at this glacier over here. Coming up on 16,000 feet here. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you, Matt. Had a lull with hang gliding. Yeah, you probably weren't traveling and stuff, right? So. And we'll just disappear into this cloud. Who cares? Well, I think we'll take this one up to 18,000. No problem here, Bumble. Oh yeah, he's almost at 18. Yeah, let's quit climbing at 18. Let's stick to that 18,000 artificial ceiling. These guys know how to get it with the funky grooves. First time chatter, there he is. Entellin. That's my buddy Matt Pruitt. Thanks for coming over to Twitch, Matt. Appreciate it. Twitch has a lot of cool interactive features with the chat. It's a lot of fun. I gotta say, it's a lot more fun than I was expecting. Streaming on Twitch, interacting with the community here, both the streaming and watching other people's streams and hanging out with other people. Yeah, cool, brother. Appreciate it. It's always fun to hear from old friends I haven't seen in a while. All right, Bumble. I'm at exactly 17,999 feet. Exactly, not a centimeter higher, not a millimeter higher. So I'm leaving that thermal, and let's get boogie with it. McCready says fly 121. Matt Pruitt, you ever fly a sailplane? Or you ever fly in one? Oh, you were waiting for me, of course. All right, Matterhorn, here we come. Let's get up into these high mountains. Yeah, I don't think I want to fly 121 though, because there's still some tall. 18,000 feet, and this peak looks higher, so. Well, we got a big old fat cloud here. Let's head for this cloud. Get a little bit more altitude, because we will need to climb to get up over this stuff. I don't know how tall the Matterhorn is, but I mean, we're at 18,000, and this stuff looks higher than us, so I didn't think the Alps got up that high, but maybe they do. There's a glacier over here. Oh, I think it's obscured by the cloud right now. I noticed that while I was climbing. Flown one a couple times a long time ago. Oh, you have a PPL but not current. Interesting. Sailplane add-on, yeah. Yeah, what's cool, Matt, is so they released a big update to Microsoft Flight Simulator a few months ago that included gliders and thermals and stuff. So, of course, I had to try it, and I jumped in, and like, it felt right at home, like climbing in thermals, finding lift. Like it's like all exactly the same. Oh, there's that glacier. It's like all exactly the same, except holy moly, the glide ratio. You can go. I'm thinking like, oh, 35 miles, like that's a long way. I better make sure and climb. But it's like, we're going on like 100-mile final glides, Mont Blanc is 4 kilometers to like 13,000 feet. I can't do conversion in my head, Bumble. That's the highest one. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, we're at 17,000, and I mean, this stuff is higher than us. So, I don't know what to think here. Oh, wow, you have hundreds of hours in Condor. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, I'd never heard of Condor until I started flying gliders in Microsoft Flight Sim. And people are like, oh, you should check out Condor, And I looked at it and I was like, is this a joke? Like, are you kidding me? Like, compared to the graphics that we have here, I mean, this is just absolutely phenomenal. And then you look at Condor and it looks like a Nintendo, it looks like a PlayStation 1 game or something. I'm like, this is like not interesting at all. I hate to be a graphics snob, but like, when you have something like this available, it's like, it's just, there's no contest. $15,780 for Mont Blanc. Interesting. That is interesting because, I'm at 17,000 feet, and this stuff looks way higher. Use it to get the basics of thermaling down. Interesting, yeah. 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 There's plugins for Microsoft Flight Simulator you can use XC-SOAR also. Somebody figured that out. Yeah. Yeah, multiplayer and simulation is better, yes. So, yeah, if you're using it for, like, you know, you're literally practicing for competitions, you know, then, or, you know, trying to learn something, then, you know, yeah, I can see it making sense. But it certainly doesn't interest me in any way. And even still, I mean, like, everything, the graphics are so plain and so bland that, I don't know, I kind of look at it and feel like, yeah, how could that actually be anywhere useful for simulation when it looks like that? I mean, I don't know, I guess I'm spoiled. Spoiled graphics brat. There's definitely some problems with the thermal model, the technical aspects of the thermal model here in Microsoft Flight Simulator, and the lift model and weather in general. But I always just tell people that, you know, like, the overall soaring experience, you know, the highs and the lows, no pun intended, and the strategy is all here. Like, all the feels of, like, oh, I'm doing great, I'm really high, or like, oh god, I'm down low, where do I go? You know, need a thermal, please climb. Like, all that stuff is here. Yeah, they're all really simple cylinders, yeah. We get a variety of thermals here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, we get crappy, broken up, choppy stuff, and we get really big fat ones, and it depends on how you set the weather. And I set up the weather today for ridiculously huge fat thermals. This is some of the strongest soaring. This is kind of the easiest conditions, but you can get really light, scrappy stuff that you get, you know, you get half a turn in and you fall out on the downwind side. And there, I just entered a thermal. Let's get the flaps down. Uh-oh. Humphreys McGee's getting church up in here, you guys. Fun little graphics glitches there. That's cool. But also, of course, in order to be able to run Microsoft Flight Simulator with really epic graphics, you gotta have a pretty ridiculously high-end gaming computer, which, you know, you can spend about as much as a hang glider on a gaming computer. So, you know, there's that. Whereas Condor, I mean, you could run that thing on your cell phone with the way that looks. I have not tried Track IR. The thing I don't like about Track IR is it requires you to use the door cat. It's got like 3 infrared emitters or something. But I have tried the what seems to be pretty popular is the Tobii eye tracker. Have you heard of that one? It's the same thing, but that one literally tracks your head and your eyeballs. It's got like 3 cameras, photogrammetry or whatever. They do the same thing. But the good thing about the Tobii eye tracker is you don't have to wear the door cat. You just put it underneath your monitor, and it mostly works. I tried it. Okay, Bumble's got the IR head tracking, right? That's right. You were gonna order one. I remember that. And you love it, especially for formation flying. Cool. Yeah, the main thing that the reason that I sent the Tobii eye tracker back, I gave up on it, was mainly because it didn't work for me for streaming, because it's tracking my eyes, and I have another monitor down here with the streaming chat and OBS Studio. So every time I look down here, it looks down on the, so it pans down the camera, right? And I'm coming up on 18,000 feet, so I'm going to quit this thermal. And let's head, yeah. We'll just fly through the cloud, who cares? So anyways, it didn't really work for me, but then what I realized was a lot of other streamers that are using it have the eye tracking turned off. So it's basically just head tracking. So if you look down with your eyes, it wouldn't pan. You have to actually track with your head. So I kind of want to try it again now.
We'll have some fun over the
Yeah, Track IR is supposed to be pretty good, but the Tobii eye tracker is really popular in the flight sim community, and that has the advantage of you just plug it in there, and yeah. So I might try it again. I would like to try it again, because the head tracking, it actually makes the viewing experience a lot better, I think, for streaming for the viewer, because you get this sort of natural, like head motion looking around the cockpit instead of this like locked camera position. I mean, I can pan around and stuff, but that's kind of like a robotic. You get a pretty natural flow, when you move your head in, or move back and stuff. So yeah, I want to try it again. Yeah. The main problem with the Tobii eye tracker is it's expensive. It's like almost $300. All right, Bumble. Let's go tag the Matterhorn and fly into Italy. Get some spaghetti. Get some spaghetti. Some pasta. Keep an eye out for fun places to land. I don't think we should try landing down on the snow down there, though. That's probably a bad idea. Look at these mountains. Get some spaghetti, get some gelato. There's my guy right there. Another selling point. Sorry, we got a message from Z Patriot. A dead man switch to disable head tracking. Yeah, that's what I had. Z Patriot. Yeah, that was recommended to have basically two switches: a switch to enable or disable. I've got plenty of extra buttons too, or keyboard binds. So a button to enable or disable the head tracking, and then a button to reset it. So I had that. I just kind of gave up on the configuration, but what I've realized is that people that are streaming, they seem to configure it where they disable the eye tracking and have it basically about 100% head tracking, and that I didn't try, which would work because like right now, I'm looking down at my monitor reading the chat, but my head didn't move, so it wouldn't pan. But I think for streaming too, it really looks a lot better for the viewer because you sort of get this natural head movement, which is sort of my natural head moves, looking around, moving in and out, and it makes the image that you guys are watching look a lot more sort of organic and natural, versus this kind of, I mean, I can pan around and stuff, but it's this like robotic camera look, right? So I guess I'll just have to spend another $300, right? It's a never-ending money pit, the flight sim stuff. I knew it was going to be that way. Immersion, yeah. And another thing, Patriot, I have going is, oh god, I got some flaps on. Another thing I have going that you guys can't see is I have two side monitors here, so I have like about 160 degrees field of view, but I'm only streaming the center monitor. So Yeah, you guys can't see that. And that's really great. This extra side field of view is awesome. Yeah. You don't mind. Good. Some lift there. There's Bumble over there. Coming up on the Matterhorn here, guys, just in about 5 miles. It must be on the other side of this stuff. 16,000 feet. Flying kind of slow, but I want to make sure I can get on the other side of it. Yor and I have flown under the hood, so no big deal. Don't know what you mean by that, but I'll take it. There's some more lift there, just kind of slow down in that. Am I? Oh, got really slow there. Oh, some weird graphical glitches.
Holy shit.
Whoa!
It's a pony's poetry.
Some turbulence here in the in these high mountains.
I pack my bags and make my way to the station.
Huh. This Matterhorn is straight ahead of me, but
And now
I
I'm
guess.
finally going to make my fucking way, baby. I unpack. my
doesn't look
bags
like it,
and
but okay.
finally get to my abode.
I never flown to the Matterhorn before. I just sort of saw it on the map. I'm wondering if I marked the wrong point. I would assume it was one of these tall peaks, but I guess not, because I have another. Oh, it's only 2 miles. Okay, so it is probably right there.
I could erase it. I don't want to be living like I've done before.
I guess we'll find out here.
Look out the window. I smell my neighbors. I got a feeling we might end up at the store.
Penetrating a pretty tough headwind here. Well, 8.8 knots.
Maybe shakedown.
Quarter headwind.
I said shakedown. You know you want to kick it with your friends.
Oh, how did the whole Wheelswing transition go? Matt, I was not involved in any way whatsoever. They totally surprised us with work closing down the business and laying everybody off. And they basically said, you're fired along with everybody else. Here's $2,000. Thanks. So, yeah, I was not involved. Just porpoise flying this lift a little bit. I'm not working with carbon fiber anymore these days, which is a bummer. I really miss working with composites. Where the heck is this Matterhorn here, dudes? I guess it's below us or something. Maybe we're too far above it to make it look spectacular. I thought it was a big peak. Yeah, no, anyways, Matt, yeah, I kind of went through a pretty tricky transitional phase there. Lost the job, and then I got kicked out of my apartment, so I had to move back in with my parents for like 8 months. And yeah, it was kind of a rough going trying to get a job. But last April, I finally got something. I got a good job. I have a really nice gig right now. I'm working for a small engineering company. We're developing a small team, and we develop motors and inverters for electric vehicles, electric cars. Our main client right now is an electric vehicle startup down in San Diego that are making a really cool little electric car. So we're building the inverter for them. And it's a really chill job with a small team. And but we actually have like some budget to actually get things made that we need to get made. And super flexible schedule. So like I can go for bike rides in the morning, and then yeah, and then work, and then ride my bike home. So yeah, I'm super happy with my current work situation. And yeah, I don't know which one of these is supposed to be the Matterhorn. I mean, this whole area is just really tall, but Monte Rosso over here looks pretty big. So your glider is among the last made in California. Yeah, maybe. I've heard some other rumors too about various things that, yeah, it's probably not appropriate to go into. Yeah, I don't know about this Matterhorn situation here. That was a little disappointing, I gotta say. Oh well, let's go to Italy. Get some spaghetti. Within the last 6 months or something. Yeah, I seem to remember that we built the glider for you. Yeah, I really miss working with composites though. That's one thing. We might actually do some composites work. They want to experiment with doing some filament winding on electric motor shafts. So we might do some experimenting. Electric motor rotors. Okay, let's dive in here, Bumble. Yeah, Bumble always wants to fly fast. Let's get her going. My computer's telling me to fly 116, and I'll be there at 8,000 feet. So we can fly V&E into this next airport, and we'll still be there frickin' high. Adjust my McCready until I get to 145.
You got a sister. You have a twin sister. Obi-Wan Banner is completely
Yeah, no worries, Bumble. I'm kind of just distracted by chatting today and just enjoying the scenery. Yeah, if you want to go out ahead, go out ahead and scout it out, and that way you can crash in this land area before me. What's up, Code Rebellion? Rebellion Code Red Bull Red Code. Shout out to our guy Rebellion Code Red here, who yesterday flew with us and completed his first ever cross-country task. Great job again. Green is slow and V&E is fast for me. Yeah, I'm still not quite there. Woof! That was some sync. Doing great, Rebellion. We're coming into our next airport here. Let me show you. This would be a good place to link up with us if you want to. Let's bring this up. Lima, India, Bravo, orangutan. What's O? Trying to learn my phonetic alphabet, dudes. Lima, India, Bravo, Oscar. That's it. Did they simulate the wing flex? This airplane has great wing flex animation. Check it out, Matt. Yeah, O is Oscar. Yep. I've got a little table. I have to look it up. I'm learning. I'm trying, guys. I'm learning. And if I get, whoa, I'm flying way past V&E. Whoops-a-daisy. Slow down. I might have just broke my airplane, guys. Yeah, if I give you the view from in the cockpit, you can see the flex really good there too. Look at that. Looks like a sloppy noodle out there. Yeah, our airport's like at the end of this lake here, or maybe it's like on past these hills and there's another lake or something. Oh, cool. Write an email about a possible scholarship. Get after it, Rebellion. Are you applying to get into colleges? Is that where you're at right now? Is that kind of scholarship? So this airport bumble, I don't know if you looked at this one or not, but it's like a grass strip in the middle of a golf course. It's kind of difficult to see, but there's I'm pretty sure there's runway numbers on either end of the runway. Oh, get a private pilot's license for very little cost. That's awesome. Yes, for sure. Write that. Prioritize that email over this nonsense. $17 miles here, and we are blasting in. Keep losing Bumble here. It's supposed to be right here with me. Off on my right. I don't see him over there. Oh well. Above. Oh, way above. Wow, you took a different line there. Oh, I was flying way past VNE for a little bit without realizing it. I was distracted. Just 13 miles here. Yeah, I think it's, oh, actually, I think this is it right here. I think it's showing me. Yeah, that looks like about it. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. We'll just fly that direction. A little bumpy out here today. Probably just flying so fast, just blasting in through the thermals. Pretty sure this is a very short runway, but the DG, this airplane with its flaps and its spoilers, you can really get it into a short runway, but then taking off, that is tricky. We are in Italy, boys. Over here in northern Italy. Coming out of the Alps. Some cool looking lakes over here. Yeah, we're kind of going to be landing on a golf course here, so we'll see how this goes. I didn't really pre-screen these airports to land at. I just figured that looks like a cool place to land, and then, you know, or I was just picking spots on the map. Bum will come blasting in over the front of me here. Where are we at here? At 6,700 feet. Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything that looks, okay, yeah, it's this darker spot. You got bright green on either side of it, and then you got this, like, pretty short strip. Yeah, this is going to be a interesting, the takeoff's going to be interesting. The landing shouldn't be a problem. Land on runway 18, I believe it is. Yeah. Looks like it's about 1,000 AGL. Okay. All right. Let's get some. Let's get rid of the flaps and the trim. Let's do some aerobatics. Got some altitude here, so we can do some aerobatics fun. Burn this off. Whoa, that would have broke my wings off. Name of the airport. It is... One sec here, one sec. Lima, India, Bravo, Oscar. In northern Italy. It's right at the south end of this narrow lake here. Oh, and that was a mid-air collision with Bumble. Lima, India, Bravo, Oscar. We're going to land here, and we're going to take a quick break. And now I lost track of it. Oh, it's out to my left here. Dial some spoilers and some flaps. Let's spot the airport again. There it is. Pretty short, dark grass strip in between two bright green patches. I think the overshoot area is onto the green of one of the there's like a green over here. Yeah. You found it, great. Put the gear down before I forget. Still really high. Oh, you know what? Let's set up for the beat up landing. Take these flaps off. Got some kind of racetrack up over here. That's cool. Oh, I just see Red Bull spawned in down below us. That's cool. Turn the Vario sounds off. Looks like we'll have a nice thermal right over the airport here. Put it down on the green. That's the idea. Gonna go some spoilers and just burn some altitude here. About 1500 AGL or so. Alright, let's head back towards the airport. We're going to dive in. I'm going to set up the beat up landing here. This is the proper approach for glider flying, in case you guys didn't know. There's that racetrack. Red Bull's taking off. Red Bull, we're gonna land here and we're gonna take a break, so I guess you can feel free to fly around a little bit. I'm way too high. That's okay. There's Bumble, and here's Red Bull. Bumble's gonna do us a little aileron roll as he climbs out after that buzz. That's awesome. All right, let me climb back out, put the gear down. I'm gonna go one notch of flaps. And we turn back 180. And usually overshoot the downwind or the base. That was a sketchy takeoff. Yeah, I think so. Oh, look at this. Perfect setup. Perfect lineup here. Get the flaps all the way down. Gears down. Oh, lots of spoilers and way high. Get her down here. Get her down. Got someone driving a truck on the runway. Full flaps. Full spoilers. Pretty high speed on the landing there. Get on the brakes. Get on the brakes. Woo! Got into there. That was sketchy. Hard slipping. You can land like a space shuttle. Yeah. I could have slipped there too. This airplane doesn't need it though. Oh, Bumble's doing the double beat up landing. Look at him go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nope. No sir. Nope. And he's dead. R.I.P. F in chat. Can we get an F in chat? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna slew to the downwind end of the runway here. We're gonna have to take off into these trees here. So we'll take off with the headwind, or should we take off with the tailwind? Yeah, let's get an F in chat, boys. F in chat for our boy Bumble. let's see. What do we have a wind reading here? I mean, you should have wind from the south, 4 knots of wind. So that's not nothing. And yeah, so I'm gonna want to take off. That wasn't you. Oh, that was Red Bull. Oh, my bad. My bad. That was Red Bull. That was F in chat for Red Bull. All right, so we're gonna actually slew like as far back as we can because we're gonna need not that far back. Yeah, here. I can get it a little bit farther back there, can't I? We're gonna need all the runway we can get to take off from here, guys. So I'm gonna back up a bit. Probably back here. Yeah, there we go. All right, we'll get a little extra runway there. And let's see, do we need fuel here? What's my fuel show? I'm showing 36% fuel. Let me pop the canopy and take a pee break really quick. They do tow planes, Matt, and you can actually do multiplayer towing where somebody can be the tow pilot. Haven't tried that yet. They do tow planes though. I tend to skip that because it takes too long. I just want to get up in the air, you know. And but they have AI tow planes. Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna go for a quick fluid exchange break, and then we'll get some fuel and we'll take off. We'll get out of here. I'll be right back. All right, boys. What do we got here? I see, again, a black glider there. That's Red Bull. I don't see Bumble. Did you drop out, Bumble? Did you take off already? Oh, how do you get into slew mode? On mine, it's bound to... Oh, there you are. On mine, it's bound to Y. Y is slew mode on my... There you are. I got you. Yeah, you're right next to me now. Let's see. I should be able to get fuel. Even though they don't have a fuel truck here. I think I can just go into here and pull. Yeah. I'm going to put on 3 gallons of fuel. 3.05. Oh, how do you lose height on slew mode? Yeah, I'm not sure. But you're right there, so I think you're in the right spot. All right, let's close the canopy up and start the motor. All right, my motor comes out. Look at that. I got it after rocketing up and crashing down again. Oh, just go up and slam down. Very on. Just gotta wait for the engine to warm up here. You can see Bumble. Are you just happy to see me, or is that a jet engine sticking out of your motor? Or sticking out of your glider? That's one way to do it.
Thank y'all very much for taking a short break. We got another set for you.
Kind of inside of each other here, but that's okay. Pulled it out just for me. Wow, what a nice guy. Am I facing some frickin' bushes here? Did I end up in a weird... Oh yeah, alright, I'm just gonna have to turn left a little bit as soon as I start rolling. Yeah, this is going to be a sketchy takeoff here, boys. We're going to see how this works. All right, let's go full throttle. Oh, actually, no, you know what? Hold on. Right, sorry, not ready yet. Let's take a look at the map. Update you guys on where we're at in the map here. And check out the next leg. He doesn't think it's going to work. I guess we'll find out. We might have to take off with the tailwind when we have a little bit more room. It's just 54 miles here, but we're going to have to climb and get up over the tall mountains again. So that'll be fun. And then we've got a turn point over the tall mountains, and then we go to our next airport. So let's try to find a place to land on our way up here. See if we can find a smooth mountain kind of halfway up. See what we can do. All right, spoilers all the way on because they act like brakes. Full throttle. Bumble doesn't think we can get out. Should we put some flaps on, you think? Oh, I still have my landing flaps on. I'm going to try no flaps. Alright. Spoilers off, which act like a parking brake, and I'm rolling. It's a good thing this long grass doesn't slow you down. Oh man, this is going to be sketchy. There's the runway. Alright, flaps are down. Oh, God. We're dead. Stall, stall, stall. Nope. That runway was not long enough, dudes. Whoops-a-daisy. Oh, Red Bull, did you get out of there? Alright. I'm just going to slew to a little bit of altitude here. See if we can do it from here. Full throttle. Flaps up. Okay, we need more runway than that. Let it be known. Alright, where's our next good cloud here? Probably this one at the end of the lake. Yeah, need a longer runway and not tall trees at the end of it to get out of there. Yeah, look at this big cloud here. Let's head for this guy. Let's see. Or maybe this one. This one's closer. Let's go to this one. See if we can get a thermal of this big cloud here. Actually, maybe in a thermal right now. It's really close. Getting up to this cloud here. Alright, we'll cut the power. We got south wind today, Rebellion Code Red Bull. Oh, put my gear up. I always forget to do that. Alright, shutting the engine off. Sounds like we are getting into the thermal here. At 5,000 feet. Lift back there, but it went away as soon as I started to turn. Let me get a little bit closer to this cloud. See what we can get. See if it's better up here a little bit. That sounds pretty good. Flaps down. Yeah, this is the one. Seeing 10, 11 knots of lift. See if it gets any stronger. Oh, flew right out of it. That's alright. We'll get back in. Track a little bit downwind of it here. And then we'll turn back. $5,500 feet here. Let's see where we can get to. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice thermal. Where are my other guys at here? Above me, probably. Well. Big, huge area of lift. Oh, there's Red Bull. Okay, gotcha. Climbing up over Italy here, northern Italy, guys. We're gonna head and get up here and go back up over the Alps. I'm gonna get up to, I don't know, 15,000 feet or so in this thermal, assuming we can get that high. And then got Bumble here below me. Looks like he's kind of searching for it. See if we can find a spot to land. If we can find like a kind of a gentle slope, a plateau kind of area up in the mountains up here. It'd be fun to try to do an out landing and an out takeoff. Especially if we can do a little downhill roller takeoff again. That was fun, that first one that we did. There's 8,000 feet. Motor is put away. Now we're in the soaring phase of flight. I wonder if we could have gotten up and got out of that airport if we had no ballast. Carrying like 200 pounds of water, right? Dump that out. I wonder if we would have been able to get up and out of there. Nice big fat thermal. This is what we're getting today, this kind of weather. These kind of clouds give us gigantic thermals. Very strong, good climb rate. Yeah, Bumble thinks so. We'll have to try again. One of these days. I think we've got some other short runways coming up here too, so I'll keep that in mind. Still got this guy Atomic Terror Pig in the area. I like that name. Red Bull's below me here. (10,200 feet). Always cool to see that transition when you hit 5 decimal places on the altimeter. Oh, now we're getting right up into the big dark nasty. Bumble looks like he's pushed on. Always looking for even better lift. Yeah, I am not climbing in the strongest of lift here. And I'm going to disappear into this cloud. But I will follow you. I'm at 11,000 feet.
Across the street and I finally met my new neighbors. But at that time I didn't have a thing to say. They cross the street and they bring that trash to my table. If I point my finger, I think you know who's to blame. I said, shake down, you know you wanna kick it with your old friends, but everybody.
Yeah, if we had like bush planes, we could kind of land up here. But in the gliders, I mean, we could land a glider up there, but being able to take off, I'm not so sure about it. Let's try. We'll find another spot. .9 miles to our turn point. And we'll need a lot of altitude to get there. Looking for places where we might be able to land. Somewhere up in here, maybe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Rebellion Code Red Bull. Is,
No, it's just like poetry.
you know, we kind of need a flat enough area we can like uphill land, then turn around. Now that would kind of be the ultimate hero move, is you and do that all in one motion. There's a touch and go for you, Bumble. Uphill landing, then roll, use your momentum to turn around 180, then downhill takeoff. So you probably would need to turn the motor on before you do the landing so you can get it spooled up, since it takes a minute. And do the landing, do the 180, full throttle, off the other side. You did that without a motor. Yeah, it'd definitely be possible without a motor. The right hill. It would be more awesome with the motor. Alright, I got about 10 knots of lift right here, Bumble. Is that what you're working? I see it down there just below me. $11 knots. Leo, you got a Leo sighting? We have a wild Leo sighting? There he is. What's up, Leo? Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Oh, we got Red Bull over there, 14,000. He's killing us. Still climbing at about 10 knots. And 13,400 feet. Over northern Italy here, a beautiful looking part of the world. Climbing up through these dense clouds. Got a little under 50 miles to hit our turn point. We're going to try to find a place to land up here. Climbing pretty nice. Nice big fat smooth thermal. Very nice. There's 15,000 feet. I think I'll take this to 16 or 18,000 or whenever it quits out on me. Jam sessions in full swing. We are smashing thermals today, 16,000 feet. These guys know how to get down and boogie, that's for sure. There's 17,000 feet. Keep going up for a little bit here. Take a look at our map. Looks like I got two guys in the same thermal as me, and then one guy that's red. That must be that's Red Bull. This guy's below me. Yeah, Leo and Bumble here. All right, there's 17.8. Let's leave this thermal. And let's head out on the course line. And let's go look for a mountain we can land on. Ideally a south-facing slope. What's up, Poundy? How is everything down under today? Got another cold, crappy, rainy day here in SoCal. Just been getting the rain this year. All right, let's take a look at the map, see where we're at here. We finished basically this first sort of leg with a little bit of a dog leg. Did a couple of landings, and now we're on a long leg. We've got to get up over some high terrain. Got a turn point and then into an airport. But I want to try to do some mountainside landings here. Hot, humid, and steamy. I don't like hot and humid. I think I'd take wet and cold over hot and wet. That's one thing we very rarely get in SoCal is any measure of humidity. And that I am okay with. Very much okay with not having humidity. Let's speed up here. And we'll look kind of up in this area. Ooh, maybe here. Or here. Humid days make for comfortable thermals. Do they? The vast majority of my flying has been in such dry, conditions, Matt, that I honestly have no idea. Comfortable thermals, but very uncomfortable balls. You'll be thermaling nicely while your balls are just accumulating more and more ballast. As you sweat. Too overdeveloped. Ah. I think got the worst of it all then, huh? Got the heat, the humidity, and crappy soaring conditions. Go around this cloud here like a good airman. Keep an eye out for a nice looking smooth, mostly southish facing mountaintop that we can kind of land on, turn around and roll back down to take off. That's what we're looking for. Not sure if the sim will let us land in the snow. I think that would probably be a bad idea. Not sure how the sim simulates snow, if it would just sink in, or if if you have to have skis to land on it, or if or what. Not a problem in the air though. Humidity means the air has more mass, therefore more momentum. Air can't be as violent as a result. That's an interesting take, Matt. Not something that I've ever heard when describing thermals. I like it. I'll use it. Well, if we're gonna land and take off, though, we kind of need a cloud nearby too. So we can't fly for too long. We don't have unlimited fuel. So maybe over here. Pretty rocky and jaggedy, but maybe we can kind of land here. Oh, right by that lake, maybe. This cloud, I think, looks a little too far away. I'm gonna just fly a little bit slower. thinking. Can we get in up there? Maybe over here. See, I'm gonna head for this cloud and then see what it looks like. Bumble's following me. Where are my other guys at? Got Red Bull, got Leo back there. Looking good. Leo's still pretty low. His weather's gonna be not synced to us, unfortunately. Hopefully he still has some good... Leo, if you're using the same weather preset, you should have good... You should have good lift pretty much everywhere. Plenty of clouds. We also changed too. We changed the second wind layer. I must have forgot this. This was the second wind layer at 10,000 feet was set to 20 knots. I reduced it to 10. So you might want to do that. You might not. Yeah, this is pretty rugged up here. I'm not sure about this. But we'll head towards this cloud anyways because it's a good looking cloud. Something like this big grassy area right here, that would work. But that's a little bit far to climb out and get back into the lift there, I think. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we got some clouds here. Alright guys, I think we got a candidate here. And like in this spot right here, we can roll in uphill. Most consistently relaxed flying I've ever had was the comp in Arizona though. Yep, exactly, me too. Yeah, dry AF. That was kind of late in the year too though. Then I read the rest of your sentence, late in the year. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think that, you know, the atmosphere, the air in general is just so highly variable. It's too highly variable to make a claim like humidity equals better thermals or smoother thermals, because there's just so many variables at play. Landing with the wind. I think it would be. It looks like to me it would be downwind uphill, Bumble. Well, let's get on the other side of this cloud and see what we got. This looks pretty rough and jagged up here. Yeah, unless you want to try to land in the snow on the top. Yeah, I'm not really liking anything right here. Although, oh, maybe right. Oh, look at this. Look at this little chute right here. All right, that's what we're going for right there. Downwind uphill. In between these trees, we got a little slot. We can roll up there, turn around, and then we have like a drop off into the wind. All right, that's our spot. Full spoilers. Let's get her down here. Right here. Full slip. There we go, Matt. That's full spoilers, full slip. Airspeed is like a 68 or 70. Vertical speed minus 5,000 feet per minute. $6,000 feet per minute. That is a rapid descent. Yeah, tailwind. Yeah, well, tailwind uphill. There's code red right above me. What's up, my guy? All right, spoilers off. Landing gear down. This might be a little bit steeper than I was thinking, but I think it'll work. Space shuttle time. Yeah, you know it. Planet neutral. There he is. What's up, my guy? Alright, we got a tricky landing coming up here. Gotta focus. Don't distract me with psychedelic acid tripping dancing bears or whatever the hell that is. It's a little bit tight, boys. We'll get in there. Flaps. Spoilers. Full flaps. Oh, look, there's somebody's house right here. We're gonna go up here for lunch. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Whoa! Woof! That was a little rough. That was a little rough. Whoa, spoilers back out. Stop rolling backwards. That was a little rough. Yeah, good job, Code Red. I didn't do very good there. I did rather poorly. Bumble looks like he landed in there like a pro. What's going on, Planet Neutral? We are doing, we're flying gliders. We're flying jet-powered gliders bush style today. Let me turn my motor back on. So these gliders have a little jet engine in the back for taking off. And this was our first out landing. I came in there really heavily. Didn't do that very well. Bumble, I'm sure Bumble had the best landing. And I'm gonna go, yeah, it looks slick. I'm gonna go, while I'm waiting for my motor to warm up, I'm gonna go for a quick piss. I'm gonna go piss in these bushes right over here. I'll be right back. Alright, we got some power. Yeah, really bumpy. Yeah, I came in too hot. Which was, yeah, that should be doable. Alright, you guys ready to take off, get out of here? Just gonna slew around this rock here. Whoa, whoa, careful airplane. Oh, I think I just slewed on top of the rock. What is going on with my airplane? Oh yeah, just right on top of the rock. All right, full throttle. Yeah, this is gonna be a bumpy takeoff. That's all right. Oh wow. There we go. There we go. There we go. I'm rolling. Ooh, we need some suspension on these gliders. Yeah, we're bouncing like crazy. That's all right. Red Bull looks like he's already in the air. Oh man. Oh Jesus. There we go. Almost. Almost. Gonna bounce there. Oh god. Oh, that was a disaster. That's alright, we're in the air though. Now we gotta find that thermal. Where did that cloud go? Oh, not a very good one out in front of us. Going left to right. Oh, right. They got a much better cloud here to the right. Yeah, my spine isn't feeling too good. Yeah, put the gear up. Yeah, that was not the best place to land. That was a little too rugged. We should have gone for that grassy field instead. Hey, we're learning. This is an experiment. That would have been rough in any airplane. Nice big cloud right here, though. Let's get up into this cloud. Yeah, me too. We all almost front looped the hell out of it. Yeah, I kind of flew. Me and Code Red both kind of flew off of that mountain. We kind of got out of there all right. I'm in wicked sync on the lee side of this big old mountain right here. Let me get out on the front side of it and should be able to climb. Yeah, I'm at full throttle and I'm going down at 1,000 feet per minute here. I'm gonna burn all my fuel getting around the windward side of this hill. Kill the throttle there. I got some ridge lift. Not finding a thermal from that cloud, I don't think, yet. 8,400 feet. All right, we're good. Should be able to climb out from here. Couple of clouds. Oh, it gets so quiet when you turn that motor off. Who picked that spot to land? No, I picked a pretty poor spot for a thermal, I think. Must have been an idiot. An idiot. Idiot. Yeah, one advantage you have with a powered airplane is you can, like, you know, fly around it and look at it for a little while. When we had plenty of altitude, we could have kind of orbited the area and looked at it, but wouldn't have gotten an idea as to how rough it was, you know, because we wouldn't be able to get very close. I've got some pretty moderate lift here, but it's getting me up. 9,300. Perhaps I can just use this altitude to go get some better stuff. Looks like maybe a little better cloud over here on my left. Or behind me there. Are you already at 18,000, Bumble? $11. Oh, that's... Maybe I'm just seeing that wrong. Must have been 10,000 that I saw, and then you just passed 11. Yeah, you're up there under this much nicer looking cloud. I'm gonna head that way. Just kind of had to dig myself out of a little bit of a hole.
I didn't know things were supposed to be this way. I wasn't told this before. But had I known about this for some time, well, maybe I could have been. I should have known. I once would have on this road. I didn't know things are supposed to be this way. No one ever
Alright, coming right in under Bumble here. I might have left the thermal that he was in because of the wind direction here. Oh, maybe not. That sounds pretty good. Those flaps. 7 knots. Pretty good. 9 knots. 10. I like that. 11. 10,000 feet. Red Bull's in here below us. Leo the Lion's super high. He'll come and join us, looks like, and then we'll climb up, and the 4 of us can probably move on towards the next waypoint. Turn point, waypoint, whatever you want to call it. See where we're at. We're about halfway there. Let's go tag this next turn point, and then look for a better spot to land. We want to look for a light green or a darker green grassy hillside. Darker green than we were in. That light green is pretty rocky. $10,500 came out of that cloud, out of that thermal there. Get back into it. going to have lost the good part of the lift here. Leo's up there, 18,000. Looking good. Let's just cross 11 now, so Bumble's probably above me at 14 or 15. It's almost gotten a little bit trickier here as I get higher. Try to tighten it up here. There's Bumble there. I'm gonna kind of head back over towards his direction. See if he's in the better part of the lift. He doesn't think so. Definitely still good lift here. It's tricky. Red Bull is working his way up. I see him at 9,000 now. He was a bit lower before. We're gonna need a lot of altitude to cross some high terrain here, guys. So. No good clouds around there for you. Yeah. We don't exactly have the greatest cloud here for us either. It is working, but it's choppy and kind of broken up lift here. Oh yeah, we're pretty far away from any really good looking clouds. We're just gonna have to take what we can get here. Come on, that lift was just there a turn ago. See a nice one, but it's far away, yeah. Bumble reckons we should go up to the next cloud. Yeah, I'm kind of tired of struggling with this one. If there's one we can get to, I'm down. I haven't really seen one that I thought looks like it would be good to get to unless we backtrack really far. Let me take a look here as we come around. None of these options look really good. This one up here looks good, but it's kind of up over some higher terrain. Looks like you're headed that direction. Let's see where we can get here with it. Might be some ridge lift coming up over here too. So Bumble at 12,000. I'm just a few hundred feet below. Where are we on the relation to the course line? Pretty far off of it. That's okay. We might be able to surf some ridge lift up over this peak and then get to this next tile. That's a pretty good looking cloud. Don't really want to get in the lee side of this, but we see what we can. We'll see what we get here. Definitely buoyant air on the way here. Itch on my leg. The other lions up there are just crushing us. Just cruising by this peak here. Snowy looking mountain. We've got kind of a big low area, a big valley in here. Yeah, come right up under this cloud. This is a good looking cloud. Bumble and Leo up there. I think Bumble's headed for that cloud. Bumble's just above me. Come on, let's hear those beeps. Ugh, ugly. In it and out of it. We want a nice big area here.
Thank you guys enough for giving us an excuse to go down memory lane like this.
That's feeling pretty good. Try right hand turns.
Born.
Just turning left hand in that last one. I'm liking that if it stays consistent.
We have not played in a very, very, very long time.
12,000 feet here. Ah. Came out of it. Let's turn right back and get back into it here. There we go. That's what we want. That's nice. 13 knots, 12 knots. Alright boys, let's smash this thermal. Let's get up. What's our navigation say? Just 15 miles to the next turn point. Well, we don't need a whole lot of altitude because I'm pretty sure once we get there it's all downhill, but I don't know, maybe we'll take a look again when we come around this turn.
When I smell your hair, it smells like you.
Yeah, we need some altitude. We gotta get up across this stuff. I think Leo's got the whole rest of the task on glide from that altitude. 13,300 feet, climbing out over these. Got this cool lake up here. Looks like it's dammed off.
Very sticky, very, very sticky, very, very sticky. Just honey, sugar, darling, yeah, whoa. I've been missing you and all that you and me stuff, yeah, whoa. Baby, honey, sugar, darling, yeah, whoa.
Ah, getting these weird graphical glitches. Very odd. Kind of randomly, just the cockpit flashes around. Might be related to some of the mods I have. I do have one mod. It's like a mod that conflicts with the livery mod. It's a whole thing, so I'd probably just remove one of them.
When I kiss your lips, it tastes like you.
I'm in 15 knots at lift, but I'm still falling at 1,000 feet per minute. Yeah, it has to do with, you know, the air could be rising at 15 knots, but your airplane could be descending at minus 1,000 feet per minute. If you're like flying fast through rising air, or something like that. It has to do with the difference between netto vario and total energy. And that's a subject that I haven't invested much time into understanding myself. And looks like I'm above Bumble now. I found a nice, good core. Yeah. The Discus Vario has, if you look on my screen, the Discus Vario has three settings, N, A, and T. N means netto, T means total energy, and A means auto. So right now I have it's just the default is set to total energy. And I believe these two needles, Bumble I'm sure understands this better than I do. But these two needles correspond. One of them is netto and one of them is total energy or something like that. Bumble thinks auto is better. I'm just going to leave it in the mode that it's in because I don't want to change things in the middle of a flight. Well, you know, screw it. We're not trying to race today. Fall out of the sky, who cares? Auto. See what that does. Yeah, I believe netto is what the actual velocity of the air is outside around you. And that is, you know, the airplane doesn't necessarily follow that. Because yeah, you could be in rising air, so the air around you would show positive, but if you're like stalling because you're flying way too slower than min sync, or if you're diving, like you're flying faster, then you would be not climbing, right? So the netto vario could show, you know, plus 1,000 feet per minute, but if you're, you know, stalled out, you know, or diving, you could be descending at 1,000 feet per minute, which would be 0. So the total energy would show 0, I believe, but the netto would show plus 1,000. I think that just reasoned my way into what that means. Netto is better because Netto is better for cruising. Oh, so is this what auto mode does, Bumble? Does it switch to Netto basically when we're flying straight and level, and basically to total energy now when I'm thermaling? Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. The other gliders, like the Discus, has the analog Netto vario and then the digital vario here next to it for total energy. So you can see the analog needle moving for Netto vario. Got Leo here over on my left. I'm catching up to him on altitude. I'm at 15,600. My experience flying hang gliders, we had no such thing as Netto or total energy vario. We just had vario, which means it was a total energy vario. But we never used those terms. I never knew there was a difference. But this is something that they have in sailplanes apparently, and not in hang gliders. As I disappear into this cloud, have some fun in here. Now Bumble's above me. Alright, what's my computer say? Navigation. Come on. It says I got plus 3,000 feet at the next turn point, so I'm going to leave this thermal. It's starting to get punchy. If you pulled up by yourself, it wouldn't beep on a hang glider, right? It would beep, Bumble. So that would mean total energy, right? Like if you take your vario and toss it up in the air, it would beep. Or when you flare on landing and you climb a little bit, the vario would beep. So you're saying that means it wasn't total energy. Okay. That's a normal. That's a Netto vario. Total energy is the climb rate minus joystick movement. Okay. Alright. So ignore whatever I've just been saying, because it wasn't right. It's only the vertical speed indicator. Alright, let's get some flaps down, guys. I'm going to move on. I'm going to go hit this turn point. It's telling me I've got it with plus 3,000 feet, and it's only 13 miles away. The one you had on the hang glider. Yeah, that would be a vertical speed indicator. So that would be a Netto vario. No, now I've got it backwards. It has to do with your joystick. What the total energy does? The total energy is reading your movement? Guys, I think maybe we should drop it for right now because airspeed, energy, and altitude. Yeah, I need to. I'll watch a few YouTube videos on the subject and get back at you. Total energy requires airspeed. Netto is climb rate minus your attitude. And minus polar sync. Yeah. I appreciate you guys trying to help me. It's not going in my brain right now. I'll watch some YouTube videos on the subject and get back to you. For all intents and purposes, when it's beeping, you're going up. That's really what you need to know. One or the other. If they're beeping, you're going up. Oh, interesting, Matt.
They said we could play till midnight, so if you have time for one more, we do too.
Yeah, I never heard it anything referred to as total energy, but I know there was like thresholds and things you could set. Yeah, maybe there's just kind of terminology that I never really used. And plus, I mean, like, you know, when you're flying in real life, you physically feel lifted up, right? So, I mean, you can fly without the Vario. And it's kind of in the simulator that you rely on it more because I can't feel the airplane lifting, you know. You're in rising air. You tend to know unless it's really light or really smooth. So, yeah. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, so I kind of never really paid attention to it in real life, you know, like the details of that, because it's like, you sort of interpolate between physical sensation and the beeping, and you kind of map those two together in your head. In the sim, we don't have that. Kinda, yeah. Yeah. You feel physically lifted when you let the bar out too, but that doesn't mean you are gaining energy. Right, but you know the difference. Because you know the difference between when you physically push the bar out or when you're lifted in a thermal. Because you're the one that did it. A little bit of lift here as we see some kind of buoyant air. Could be that you raise your nose in anticipation of lift. Yeah, maybe, but not. I mean, you might slow down. Not so much in a hang glider, I don't think. Yeah, less the case with turbulence. Did Code Red bounce? Oh, you gotta head out. Okay, brother. Thanks so much for hanging out. Our latest legend of the tribe. Code Red, Rebellion Code Red Bull just did his first successful cross-country flight yesterday with us, which was fun, down in Australia. That was really awesome to be able to share the virtual skies with him for that. Glad you're able to join us for the time that you could today. Alright, just 2 miles. We're going to tag this turn point, guys, and then now we have some more gentle looking grassy hills. Let's see if we can find another spot to land between this next turn point and our airport. Get another, try to get a redemption on that terrible landing and takeoff. Flown successfully without a Vario for an hour once, yep. Yeah. Right, yeah. Yeah, and you know, flying around the mountains in California, you can, I don't want to say easily, but most soarable days you could do just fine without a Vario. The lift tends to be quite strong, and, you know, it's a lot of fun to fly without the Vario even. So, yeah, I've done quite a bit of flying without the Vario. So, yeah, when you're next to the mountain. Yeah. If you're 4K up over the flats, you don't have that visual reference, right? And a really smooth thermal. So yeah, being near the mountains makes it easier. And plus, the lift tends to be more dramatic in the mountains, right? All right, we got 23 miles here to this next airport. We can get fast here, Bumble. We can fly fast for Bumble. Let's get fast here. Let's look. Yeah, this stuff is all probably pretty rugged. Let's take a look at one of this next set of ranges out here. See if we got a spot we can, looks like we can land on. And then I'll update you guys on where we're at, what we got going on. Here's where we've flown. Came way off our course line there, but that's because we went in for the landing. There's the landing. And then took off and climbed back out. And we tag this turn point and we're headed into our next airport. Lima Sierra Matt Alpha, I think, right? Is that M? Geez, tons of lift here. Mike. Lima Sierra Mike Alpha. Jeez, so much lift here. We're just blasting through it. Mike. Yep. Yeah, I said Matt because I'm talking to Matt. That's what the M's. I'm trying to learn my phonetic alphabet. I'm getting better. I've got a little chart. I have to look it up, you know. So. All right, that does it for the Humphreys McGee. That was a pretty awesome concert, I gotta say. But now we mix it up, and we'll go back to the snarky puppy. No, you know what? Let's Oh my God! I'm just. Yeah, I don't think I like the net over here. Yeah, back to total energy. It's just beeping at me the whole friggin' time here. Let's go with some Dan Tuckweiler music here. When the robots take over.
These are stories of the future. Adventures in which you live in a million could be years. On 1,000 baby
Alright, keep an eye out for good landing areas. Well, at this point, we're only 14 miles from the airport, so let's just go land at the airport. In which case, we should be flying VNE. We got Frederick Zoller up here. That was the name of the chat. Who's Frederick Zoller? What's that a reference to? Let's find out who in chat knows. Frederick Zoller. Somebody's gonna know. Let me know in the chat. Who's Frederick Zoller? Nobody knows Frederick Zoller? I'll give it a second. I think we're flying right dead straight down the runway here. Yeah, look at this. Here we go. Nope. Bumble doesn't know. Somebody's got to know Frederick Zoller. Alright, Bumble come blasting up under me. I'm doing just about VNE and you went blasting past me, so I think you just broke your wings off, my guy. Leo doesn't know. Frederick Zoller was the name of the fictional character, German sniper soldier hero in Quentin Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards. Frederick Zoller was the sniper that they made a. Yeah, you remember now, yeah. That they made the movie out of. Just a little crack baby, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a safety margin beyond VNE, right? I mean, if you hit 1 mile per hour over VNE, the airplane's not going to explode. I mean, I don't know what the air certification is for gliders, but it's going to be, 1.5 times that or something. Oh. Okay, see there, you beat me on that. You beat me on the trivia there, Bumble, because I wouldn't have known the actor's name. So. Oh, famous German actor. Got it. Yep. So Tarantino went out and got a famous German actor to play a German character. That makes sense. Big fan of Quentin Tarantino movies. Tarantino's one of my favorite directors. Yeah. That's not our airport down there. There's look at how many airports there are here. We got an airport there. We got an airport over here, and I think we're going over to here. I think we got a grass strip. Or is that the airport right there? Oh, okay. I guess that is the airport. Never mind. All right. Hans Landa. Oh, yeah. Oh, everybody knows Christoph Waltz. Yeah, he's absolutely fantastic in that movie. I mean, what an absolutely phenomenal performance and character. Although I really liked him better in Django Unchained, actually. All right, got a nice long paved runway here, just to mix it up, just to make it. We'll have a relaxing landing. Hugo Stiglitz. Yeah. Yeah, is that Diana Kruger? Diana Kruger? Yeah. Woo! There's a flat spin. Some aerobatics for you guys. How well do you think this airplane flies inverted? Let's give it a try. All right, let's see. This probably should land on, what is that, runway 01? Yeah, oh yeah. So we need to set up for the beat-up landing. Uh, 19. Is it 19 or 01? Yeah, not 19. The other direction. We'll have tailwind if we land here. Is it? Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right. You're always right. Yeah, runway 19. That's right. I'll be able to come around and got to turn around. I'm losing track of my north and south. I saw the windsock as I was buzzing it, so. Lift here.
I believe that this nation should commit itself.
Got my gear down.
Before this decade is out, of landing a man on the moon and returning him safely to the earth.
Coming in stupid high again, but that's okay. This airplane comes right out of the sky with the spoilers on. And the flaps down, the landing flaps. Almost gonna come in for the beat up. What's up, dude? Got Leo coming in right over the top of me. Very good. All right, landing. I'll take it. All right, let's clear the runway. Give her a park. Get some fresh air. Hop out. Got Bumble in here. I need to figure out the drone camera situation. Beautiful, beautiful, as usual. All right, let's grab some fuel. I got the guy with the fuel truck. He's coming over. Bring it back up to 3 gallons. We got to find some spots to. Gotta do some more outlanding practice here. All right, I got fuel. And I'll warm my engine up. And let's take a pee break real quick. Might as well pee while we're at the airport. While the engine's warming up. Then we'll taxi down and take off. We'll be right back. Haha, you flew right between us when doing the beat up. Oh, that's sick. Wish I had video of that. Alright. Look at these three guys here. What up? Three cool dudes with our jet engines. With our jet engine gliders. Come on, take a screenshot. Need some potassium. Alright, get my flaps up. And I'm gonna start taxiing down to the end of the runway here. See if I can do that with my canopy up. It's hot today. Perfect. All right. Oh, and video shadow play wasn't activated. Yeah. I always have that off when I need it. There are little wheels on the end of this wing, Matt. Probably wouldn't want to taxi it like this in this grass, though. Oh, it closed the canopy for me. Oh, you know what? I think the airspeed's doing that. Oh, yeah, look at that. Haha, that's cool. That's a nice little detail. Come on. A little too slow. You gotta give it like full throttle to get it rolling. A lot of people, a lot of cars parked out here today. What are you guys doing on a Saturday? Guess they're all going flying. I guess we could taxi on a taxiway. Almost gonna taxi with his wings flying. He doesn't want to drag his wings in the grass like a noob like me. Oh, look, there's a taxiway over here. Sir, can you get that car the fuck out of the way there? The truck there, thank you. Yeah, come on. Turn the flag gliders here. Is our entrance right here? Or we go further down? Oh, crashed into him. Oh yeah, is this it? Oh yeah, that was it right there. Whoops a daisy. Ah, got the rolling chair and the rudder pedals sometimes don't work out too well because I'll hammer on the rudder and then just burned up half my fuel taxiing. Not quite. Now we'll close the canopy. Oh, get over there. Alright, let's take off. Full throttle. I'm right up off the runway without even pushing a button, without even pushing the stick. And check out this cloud right here. Let's go check that cloud out. Gear up. Always forget that. Where my guys at here? You following me? Where'd they go? Oh yeah, there they are. Oh nice, look at the three of us taking off right here. Yeah. And there's another freaking airport right here. A little turbulent here. See if we can climb up to that cloud. Oh, that one looks better over there, though, doesn't it? Oh, yeah. We need to backtrack here. Look at that big one. That big dark one. That's our strong cloud, Bumble. See here, 4,000 feet. All right, I'm gonna cut the motor. Music's a little bit loud to hear the Vario. Whoops. Bring that back down. All right. All right, where is the lift under this cloud? There's going to be a lift here. At 4,400 feet. Try this one here. Alright, I need to shut my motor off. Come on, where's my mouse cursor? There it is. Let's see, there's 8 knots of lift, 9 knots, 10. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. See if that's good enough. I can bring up our map here and see where we're at and where we're going. Yeah, okay. Good spot to climb. I mean, we only have 14 miles to this next turn point. Which we should have. Oh yeah. We don't need to get very high here, guys. Let's just climb to I don't know, maybe 7,000, and then let's head towards that turn point and see if we can find a spot to land. And we'll take off again. See kind of what it looks like. We're headed sort of down that direction. Oh, let's get a little higher. Hit 10 or 12,000 feet here. Still want to really nail one of these, like, nice grassy slope, uphill landing, turn around and take off and get a nice downhill takeoff. Got both these guys coming up underneath me here. Super cool to be able to look off on my right wing here and see a glider climbing up underneath me. Damn, look at these mountains. Switzerland. Oh, looks like our guy, Diesel C. Pitik is, head back in it. I see him in the F-18 over there. Feel free to bring that thing by, give us a flyby. The lift area is so small for you. That is weird. Well, it's kind of, I keep falling out of it here again too, so not too great for me either. I think let's just head on. I'm gonna head on here. I'm at 8,400. I'm gonna kind of cruise here and see if I can find a good landing area. Leo looks like he's having some trouble too over there. Jeez, there's a big aerial lift. That's the cloud suck right there, boys. Holy moly. Alright, I'm at 9,700 feet and finally leaving the lift. This lake kind of goes around here and makes a left turn, I think. Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, Lake makes a left turn, then we're gonna. The turn point's on the other side of it here. Get up over these ridges and I'll see what the terrain looks like. Oops, I didn't want to turn the radio off, I just wanted to turn the sound off. Turn the sound down. Welcome in, guys. If you're just joining, let me show you what we got going on here. Here's our plan, our task. We're just kind of zigzagging all over the Alps here. And this has been a sort of hybrid cross-country glider, sort of trying to be like a bush flight. We've been landing at airports, had some tricky airports. And we did one outlanding that didn't go so well. We've had a couple of landings that didn't go so well. I've had landings that didn't go so well. And one takeoff that didn't go so well. But it's kind of an experiment. It's kind of fun. It's definitely fun to go and land. Yeah, especially when you're used to doing long cross-country flights where you're, staying in the air for hours and hours at a time. This is kind of a lot more relaxing. And we're not racing here either. We're just flying. We're just enjoying the scenery and trying some new stuff here. Seeing where we can take off from. Leo looks like he's having a hard time down there. 65. I lost track of Bumble. He's not even showing up for me. Oh, he's off on my right. Oh, there he is, below me off on my right. Oh, damn, it looks like he's in the, right over the area. Oh, that would be the landing area right there, maybe. So we're kind of trying to do some outlandings, some takeoffs. These gliders are equipped with jet engines that stow away behind the pilot there in the fuselage. And that's used primarily just for taking off and getting to altitude, and then we use, thermals and ridge lift to climb and to sustain us. So they don't have a lot of power. So you need a pretty long runway or a downhill to take off. And one of the airports we landed at, the runway was not long enough. We went into the trees on the far end of the runway. Kind of looking for like kind of a gentle sort of upslope, grassy, like this. It's grassy but not that steep, right? We want like a kind of a gentle upslope that we could kind of roll in, downwind, uphill, and then turn around and then take off. Over here, maybe over here, but not very long and too steep. This cliff is great. Just roll right off that cliff. Kind of like call that a James Bond takeoff. I swear I've seen that in 1,000 Bond movies. And this all looks a little bit too steep, too rugged. Oh, here we go, over here. This is kind of what I've been looking for. Maybe something like that. It's not quite into the wind. Yeah, it would be like a crosswind. maybe there. Okay, I think I've got a candidate here. This is a magnificent part of the world to fly in, that is for sure. Let's see. I think our next we turn right here. Head down this valley. Yeah. Yeah, head right and go down this valley, but I want to check out this slope here. That looks like that could be a candidate. About to hit the turn point here. And I'm thinking this kind of darker grassy area here. Let me go in a little bit closer to it and take a look. See if it looks like we can land there. If not, we'll just head back down this valley. And I think we'll need to find a cloud and connect with a strong climb here. Decent looking one right there. Humid air is less dense. Right. You're correct about that. Which also makes it more buoyant with the surrounding drier air. Well, if it's less dense, it would be more buoyant, relatively. That's assuming that the air in the thermal is going to be drier than the air around it, if not all the same humidity, right? I ran into a paper that claims at least thermals in the study were driven by moisture difference. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of variables at play. But yeah, I'm glad that you bring that up because right. Moist air is less dense. All right, guys, we're gonna attempt a landing right here. I think we can kind of come in right over the top of this buildings and roll it up this hill. Come in right over the top of that building and roll up this nice grassy looking hill. There's kind of a dirt road. Let me see if I can get in a little bit closer to it. That'll be downwind uphill, but it's not too, well, it's 10 knots. I'm at 8,500 feet. We'll go circle it here. It's not super flat. Let's give it a try. What's the worst that can happen?
Delta V, 84.4, Monza grade. Monza grade. Plan to stay docked for tweak maneuvers. Over. Altitude adjustment.
You can kind of come up in between the buildings there. Yeah, it's kind of rolling terrain, but I think we can make it work. Gotta head to your soccer game after the landing. All right, Leo Soccer. Well, at least it's in your name. All right, full spoilers. Good luck. I'm liking this one. Give me the flaps. Coming in hot. That's okay. That's good. That's what you want for an uphill landing. I'm gonna crab it. Oh, I'm gonna come in too hot. Too high. Too hot. Whoa, yeah. Oh, we're good. Look at this. Watch this. Watch this. Oh yeah. Oh, a little bit violent there. Whatever soccer might be. Yeah, you mean football? I'm just sliding down the runway a little bit here. Sliding down the hill. Yeah, you can get in there, guys. Oh, this is Bumble's favorite song. Keep rolling here. Oh, there we go. That's the spot. Look at that. Right on top of this little grassy knoll. Sorry, and I missed, Oh god, I'm rolling down the hill. I forgot I put my spoilers down. I forgot the spoilers act like a parking brake. Oh, you gotta soccer it up in the rain, my man. Alright, who's this coming in here? Is this Bumble? Oh, your wing is gone, bro. You just ripped your wing right off. Oh, here comes Leo. Oh, he's going in there. Oh, yeah, no, he's alright. Yeah, maybe he's alright. Alright, I think I could take off right back out of here. Didn't have a chance. Slew it on over to this road, right? This sort of this Y in the road right here, guys. I think this is a good spot to let that hang out. All right, Leo. Thanks, brother. Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you. Good luck at your football match. Yeah, is it all crappy and rainy out still? I'm sure it is. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't want to be outdoors in the rain. Where'd you go, Bumble? Do I got you here still? Not sure how this takeoff is gonna go. Alright, I'm taking off. Release parking brake. Full throttle. Oh, he's already above me there. A little bouncy. Whoa! Oh! Oh! Nope. There was a big like valley right there. Yeah, that was ugly. That was unfortunate. Let's try that again. Yeah, F in chat. F in chat. Now we're gonna roll down this hill. Oh God, now I'm gonna hit this building. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Lord have mercy. Oh gee. F in chat. This isn't working too well. Holy moly. No, this isn't gonna work either. Yeah, we might just have to we might just have to slew to get into the air here and not try to take off. Oh yeah. Oh, slam. Don't go into that ravine. Come on, come on, come on. Give me some airspeed. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. No, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. What's up, Devin? You get nothing but examples of the finest airmanship here on this channel. I want that to be very clear. Okay, brother. No worries. Take a quick break. Got Devin joining us in the chat. What's up, Devin? We're trying to land on the side of mountains and take off, and that's not working all that great. I'm low on fuel now here, and kind of far from good clouds. Ah, these ones are right here. We'll be alright. Pull the throttle back here, see if I'm climbing in the thermal. Does seem like it. What's up, Novus? Novus Sanctus. Jet Power Gliders, what is this madness? I know, right? Check it out. Thanks for the first time, chat. Thanks for joining us. These gliders have jet engines in them. How cool is that? So I just took off. I've got a throttle back here now. I'm trying to sync up with this thermal. My vario volume up. There's lift here, so I'm going to shut the engine off and stow it away. Novus Sanctus. Welcome in. I hope you are well this evening. Madness. Pure madness. The madness is thinking that we can land these on the side of the mountain and not die. That's really the only madness that's been going on. The jet engine makes a lot of sense because watch, it will stow away nicely once it cools off. There it goes. You can see it folding up there. Fits very neatly in the fuselage behind the wing there. And now I will use the thermals to climb out. 7,400 feet. I think I could get behind this kind of glider because I can't glide for shit. Yes. Well, mainly those motors are just for taking off, right? Put just enough fuel to get up a couple thousand feet. Then you have the thermals, and then you use the thermals to climb. That's what I'm doing right now. Not the greatest thermal, but it's going up, kind of right in here in the terrain. But if you want to learn how to soar, thermal soaring, fly the gliders, you're in the right spot, Novus. That's what we do here. We pretty much fly gliders only. And we've been doing a lot of cross-country flying, some racing tasks. Even attempted to break the world record for free distance flight in a glider. And ended up just 30 miles short of that on a 12.5-hour flight. The ridge I just flew over looks like a good landing spot. And he's following. Thanks so much for the follow, Novus. Looking forward to have you around here. So yeah, if you're interested in glider flying and you want to get better at that, yeah, hang out here. You're following. That's great. But also check out our Discord. !Discord in the chat, or there's a link down below. We post tutorials, how to set things up, how to fly, and links to downloads and mods and things that we're using. That this glider flying in the sim is pretty awesome, but it's a little bit incomplete right now since they released that new update. And but luckily there's a good community of third-party mods and tools and things to make it a pretty awesome experience. Having some fun trying to land on ships and parks. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound like fun, Devin. Have you been streaming yet? I haven't, I don't know if I'm following you. Am I following you? I should be following you. Oh, I'm not. My bad. Okay, now I'm following you, Devin. Looking forward to your streams if you haven't been streaming, or I'm looking forward to you when you do get to it. Anyone who doesn't fly tubes on the regular is good in my book. I'm assuming by tubes you mean airliners. And I'm not getting very high here. This is just mostly ridge lift. yeah, LOL. We got better looking clouds up ahead here, but they're kind of up over some high terrain. Might have to stick with the lift I have. Yeah, airliners definitely don't interest me. And wide body airliners, yeah. Gotcha. And I do understand and appreciate the irony that I'm using the airliner flight yoke here to fly with. But yeah, airliners don't they don't interest me really at all. That type of flying, because it's kind of like, you know, are you flying an airliner or are you operating? You know, right? I mean, if you want to do like seat of your pants, like flying, like real, you know, flying. That's what gliders are about. Yeah, so I bought this yoke before they released the sim update with gliders, and I kind of just wanted to try a yoke because I never had a yoke before instead of a stick. And I was gonna fly like, you know, GA airplanes and stuff, and so I got this yoke, and this is a very nice piece of kit, as the Brits would say. Very smooth motion, you know. Yeah, no real detent. Yeah, very high quality stick. Definitely would recommend the. This is the you know, the Thrustmaster Boeing edition. It's got all the buttons and features that you need. I've even got buttons that aren't even really bound to do anything because I haven't figured out what to do with them. So, you're learning to fly currently in a Super Cub. Do you mean IRL flying, or do you mean in the sim? $8,400 feet. IRL. Oh, excellent. Good on you. So obviously you're using the sim to augment that, I assume. All right, we got this good-looking cloud right here. Let's go see if we can get connected with that thermal. I'm kind of in the sort of a mix of thermal and ridge lift, but it's not as strong as it could be. Where are you taking flight lessons at, Novus? Where are you currently learning to fly? I need to get up here. I need to, come on. There it is. Oops, a daisy. Jump on the sim to work on procedures. Yeah. Sim is far from the real McCoy. Yeah, I think you got it. I think the, you know, you got to look at the sim as either one of two ways. A sim is either entertainment. For me, it's entertainment. I don't have ambitions of IRL flying at the moment, so this is just for fun. We search for a certain level of realism, but not really stressing it. So yeah, the sim is either for entertainment, or it's a tool for working on procedures, like you said. So, and you live in New Zealand. Oh, great! Awesome. We did a cross-country glider flight in New Zealand a few weeks ago, the South Island. Flew over Mount Cook, and beautiful scenery there. And it was some tricky weather we had there. That was a tough day, but I was able to pull it off. Ended up with a great flight. So that's great. Are you have you tried? Are you on with the VAT sim thing? Are you VAT simming to work on the communications and stuff too? New Zealand weather is extremely variable. I'll bet. Changes quickly. Any place that has mountains, that will certainly be the case. Can certainly be the case. Mountains can really influence the wind. You have one weather on one side, one weather on top of the mountains, and one weather on the other side. So easier to fly in real life than the sim, Matt says. Yes, that would be. I'm sure that's kind of the case, Matt, because you don't get the feedback. You know, the force feedback, and even the force feedback or the motion that you get in real life flying. I think particularly like taking off and landing. Like taking off, I'm usually squirrely all over the runway in the sim, and I think in real life you can probably handle that better. You are on VATSIM. Okay, you don't use it often. Got it. Yeah, uncontrolled airfield. Right. Yeah, a lot of guys are like doing group flights on VATSIM, and so they're just using the Unicom for communications. Have you done that yet? Get in with like a group flight, and they're just using Unicom VATSIM. So then you can still kind of, you know, practice your communications. And then it's probably a little bit less stressful, right? Because you're just talking to other pilots instead of the controller. Yeah, sim finicky on the ground. Yep, yep. Interesting. Well, I'm glad you guys are saying that, because that makes me feel better about my terrible flight sim piloting. You haven't had any group flights on VATSIM. Well, it's guys doing like group flights on, like on Twitch, and they're streaming them, and they're on VATSIM. You won't find any VATSIM on this channel. You will find epic awesome thermals though. Look at that, 12,700 feet. Let's take a look at, since this is a big fat thermal, I can show you guys what we got going on here, where we're at. Yeah, so we went pretty far off the course here. This is the whole task. Zigging and zagging through the Alps here. Switzerland, Italy, back to Switzerland. And I came pretty far off the task line because we wanted to go do this landing attempt. And now I'm climbing in this thermal so I can go glide to the next turn point. And Bumble's back. That was a quick good night. Oh, you clicked on live weather by accident. Bummer. Multiplayer World War II dogfighting simulation is fantastic experience for real-life flying. Wow. Energy-based mistakes. Yeah. That is an interesting take there, Matt. What is the sim time? Sim time is 4:10 p.m. Well, we don't have a whole lot of time here left to finish this. That's okay. We don't have to finish. But I'm gonna quit climbing in this thermal, and I'm gonna set the heading hold while I go piss. Oh, got you, Novus. Yeah, Kando's been doing a lot of he's been doing VATSIM lately. Maybe not like a lot, but I know like some of his streams he's been doing VATSIM because he is aspiring to get his private. License, and so he's been VATSIMing. They've been VATSIM bush flying. So they're mostly in uncontrolled airspace because they're like bush flying, right? So I don't think I've seen Bill Mays on VATSIM. All right, I'm showing 18 miles to the next turn point and plus 6,000 feet altitude when I get there. The computer wants me to fly 143. I'm not going to do that. But I am going to hit the heading hold on the autopilot while I go make a piss. Boys, I'll be right back. There you go. Good job, Matt. Sell him on a glider flying so we get him in here with us. Wow, crazy. Got a nice big fat cloud in front of me. Could climb again. Don't need to. I don't think we need to. Bumbleboo. He should be right here on me. Look at that cool airplane. Alright, oh, there he is. There he is, right below me. Let's see if I can get in there for the screenshot. You still got the same cloud. Yeah, look, it's kind of like a double. Like a biggie and a smallie. Yeah, nothing better than soaring for recreational flying. No doubt. Soaring is just all about, I mean, all about the flying. It's really just, that's it. You know, you're not worried about, you know, communications or airspace really, because you just go fly in an area where you know it's going to be clear of airspace, and you know you're not worrying about permission and this and that. You just go fly. Not worried about fuel. Ferry was stuck in T2 after my break. Interesting. I have not seen that, but I haven't been flying this airplane very long, Bumble, so could not tell you. Just 11 miles to this next turn point. Yeah, that's a good take. Good take, Matt. Ah, Jet Rangers. Wow, cool. Gonna kind of blast through the bottom of this cloud here. Going back into the mountains here. Gonna hit a turn point. Ha, you could be a tow pilot for sure. I have not tried, you can do multiplayer towing in the sim, Novus. I have not tried that yet. Ah, wouldn't that be great? Matt, yeah, you have your self-driving electric car. Do your own retrieve for cross-country flights. Yeah, the Discus is from Got Friends, but the airplane we're flying here, the DG-808, can do that as well. Oh, Devin with the raid? Oh, raiding with a party of one. Does that mean Devin by himself or Devin with one other person? In any case, we're glad to have you. Welcome in. I wonder if he's just testing the raid feature. Yeah, the Got Friends Discus 2C can do that. This glider can do that. And I think there's a couple others. The AS-33 can do that. Yeah, there's some options for that. Presta, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Oh, Devin's just testing. Yeah, no worries. Feel free to test it out. So, Devin, I think you said you were gonna start streaming soon, right? You haven't started streaming yet? Like you haven't started streaming Flight Simulator yet. Clouds are a little different, yeah. Now, yeah. Yeah. We'll look into that. That might be fun to do on a stream. You know, the thing, like, aero towing is great. I mean, obviously, and in real life you need aero tow, and it's cool that we can do it in the sim. But it's also kind of like just, it's just kind of like takes a long time to get the altitude, and it's kind of like, I don't want to say like there's no point to it, but it's just kind of like when we're flying gliders, we want to get up and do the soaring, right? And aero towing is kind of just like a necessity rather than, you know, the fun part of it. But it would be interesting to try, you know, multiplayer towing. Yeah. So if weather isn't the same between clients, that means no gaggle flying. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Matt. One of the biggest downfalls, sort of complications currently in Microsoft, limitations with Microsoft Flight Simulator is there's no way to sync the weather between multiplayers, multiple people in multiplayer mode. With the exception of live weather, but so what we do, Matt, to sort of fake that is, you know, everybody's gonna fly together has to have the same weather preset, which is a file you can share. So you save the weather. Everyone has the weather preset file, and then they all hit the fly now button, hit fly, which means they all load into the sim at the same time. And so basically, like, the weather is rendered on your local machine. So if everyone has the same preset and they all hit fly at the same time and have all the same settings, it'll generate the exact same weather when you load in, and then the weather will propagate throughout the day the same. Does that make sense? But if it's a little bit out of sync, like if Bumble joins in 10 minutes late, his weather will be 10 minutes behind mine, right? His clouds will be like 10 minutes behind, right? So tow you in a 208 and we can haul ass. I like it. So yeah, real world weather. I think there's still a little bit of complications with real world weather. It still doesn't quite sync up exactly the same. Oh, you share my stream on Facebook. Okay, appreciate that. I think as long as everybody hits if you hit the fly button at the same time, like within a few seconds, then the weather will stay pretty much synced. We've done many multiple hour flights, you know, 4+ hour flights where we've had the weather being pretty much in sync, and yeah, then you're in all the same thermals. But I'm still not 100% convinced that it does stay 100% synced like that. Like, there may be some variability built into the way the weather propagates throughout the day. But it seems like that's the case. If you have the same file, the same preset file, you click fly at the same exact time, then it'll work. Yeah, I think it's actually, you know, could be more complicated to set up than you might think, because, I mean, in order to properly keep the weather in sync, like, there has to be like a master, you know, computer somewhere, whether it's on their end, like on the Microsoft Flight Simulator's, you know, cloud servers, or locally. And if it's like locally, like on my machine, then you would have to have like hosts and lobbies. Like I would have to be the host and set up a lobby. Everyone had to connect to me. And that, I think, would probably be a pretty big overhaul of the way the multiplayer engine currently works in the sim. Because it's currently not like that at all. So, yeah, I don't exactly know how all that would work, but our workaround, which works pretty well, is we go to we just have everybody go to time.gov. Like, I don't know if you really need me to show you time.gov, but we just all go to time.gov and we say, okay, we're gonna click fly at 6 o'clock. And then it's kind of just like the honor system that we all do, right? And yeah, I have no idea. I don't fully understand how the weather works in the sim. This is kind of just my understanding based on things that I've read from others, and I don't think anybody really there's no I've never read any official first party information on how it works. I've just read what people either assume or infer with the way it works. So I take that information with kind of a grain of salt, right? All right, Bumble, where's the next spot to land here? We need a good landing. This stuff is all too rugged. Maybe way up here we've got some grassy areas. Kind of down low though. We definitely will be able to finish this. I'm showing just minus 1,600 feet to finish. Foothills in Australia. Yeah, I was thinking the Alps. I swear I'd seen some nice sort of gentle grassy. Yeah, I swear I'd seen some here, but I guess not. Or maybe it's just more rugged than I realized. I was thinking that we'd find some nice, sort of gentle sloping kind of plateau-y areas. There are some beautiful airports here. So we've got the nice airport, so we don't have good outlandings. This is a jet-powered hang glider, Presta. It's the jet engine is currently here. I'll pop it out for you. It's currently tucked away, but I can hit the engine start, and there you go. The engine will pop out. Look at that. How badass is that? That's a pretty small little engine, so it doesn't have a lot of power. Doesn't have a lot of thrust. But I'm gonna keep it off for now. We're just using that to take off. Oh, airports with the slope. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I wonder. Yeah, there's probably a lot of that. You know what? Here, and now that we say that, look at this. Look at this spot right here. Yeah, that's pretty sick, isn't it? Oh, I gotta put it away. No, it's for press. It's for taking off. There's a lot of gliders that have. So this has a jet engine, which makes a lot of sense because of how neatly it tucks away into the back of the fuselage here. But there's others. They call them self-launching gliders or self-powered gliders. They have this awkward contraption of a motor that folds out on a big arm and a propeller that has to fold. But you pretty much just load it up with enough fuel just to get into the air. And then I guess you could use it as a backup, but that's pretty lame. I don't do that. In the sim, I just load it with just enough fuel to get up to about 2,000 feet, then shut it off, and then we thermal. Then we use the thermals, so. Yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, look at this slope here, Bumble. I think this is a good spot. Then we can take off downhill into the wind. Now as I get closer, it looks a little more rugged. Ah, screw it. We'll just break some more wings off. All right, we're gonna try to land down here. We'll do a flyover first. Land your glider at Lukla. Is that in Australia? Novus? Oh, Mount Everest. Oh yeah, we still haven't flown over Everest. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll go up the Himalayas tomorrow. We'll do some high altitude craziness tomorrow. Hey, there's a first time chatter. I just need to figure out how to use this music to motivate it to start even higher. What's up, Dreaming Rianne? Thanks for joining us. Glad to have you here. Luckla's Nepal. I'm thinking this looks a little bit steep now that we get here. Yeah, I don't think we should try to land there. Oh, rain like the weather. Got it. Thank you. No worries. Yeah, I apologize. I am terrible at reading and inferring people's names. And plus my text is like I have like a secondary monitor for the chat and stuff. And when I got it, I'm like, oh, 13-inch monitor will be big enough. No, it's not. Like I have to like look in here. There's some lift right here. Take a look at this field again. As I got closer to it, it looks like it was really steep. Yeah, it's not very smooth. Yeah, yeah. Jeez, I think we're gonna not land here. I think we're gonna climb out here. Oh yeah. Look at this cloud. Alright, look, we got some grassy slopes up here. Look at this stuff. Oh yeah, alright, that's where we're going. Variometer beeping in tune to the music. You know, and even if it's not beeping in tune to the music, then you know, that's the music that we want, right? Yeah, for sure, Novus. Yeah, feel free to join us. Absolutely. Let's see. Let me find you. Probably a good spot to join would be this airport here. Oh, that's not an airport. Sorry, that's films. Let me see. I need to get that. I need to get that bot that's set up so I can get info on in-flight info here. Oh wow. Yeah, the nearest airport here is probably going to be LSZE, Lima Sierra Zebra Echo. Is that right? Is it Zebra? That's not right. What's Z in phonetic alphabet? Zulu. Lima Sierra Zulu Echo. That's our next airport. We're going to land down there. F-16 would be good for that. Zulu. Yep, thanks. I got a little cheat sheet, but I gotta load it up. But I try to recite it and then look at the cheat sheet, right? You're having as hard a time spelling it as I am remembering what it is. All right, so we got. All right, this looks a little bit lumpy, but we're gonna shoot up here. We're on West USA, and the airfield was Somebody type this in chat. Lima, Sierra, Zulu Echo. Lima, Sierra, Zulu Echo. Cool beans. No, thank you. I still go by JWT, Juliet Whiskey Tango. Sounds like a country girl sort of thing. Okay. I don't know my country girl thing, so I couldn't know. All right, put the gear down. You know, it's a little bit. See that green. The darker green is a lot more gentle sloping than, a lot softer than this darker stuff up top, but let's just kind of see where we can roll in at. I'm still super high. Can gliders land on water? You know, I imagine you if you had to, you could. I think it probably wouldn't be very pleasant. This is too steep to land. I can tell by the angle that the roads are going up. I don't know, what do you think? You gonna try it, Bumble? There's a golf course down here we could try to land on. You know what, I'm thinking the golf course, maybe. I'm pretty confident I could put it down on this fairway down here, but taking off might be difficult. Bumble doesn't mind trying. You live, but the glider will sink. Alright, I'm gonna try this hillside actually. Now I come around and looking a little bit better. Gear down. Flaps down. I think I've got a pretty decent spot actually. Yeah, it's pretty lumpy. It's not going to be smooth. Boom! Ow! Oh, that smashed the landing gear. Yeah, I broke my spine there again. Oh, I need my engine out. Hole in one. Gotta wait for the engine to start up here. And I'm actually just gonna slew over a bit, get away from these trees. Whoa, not that far. Oh god, now I'm in the trees. Oh, whoops, whoops a daisy. Well, I'm in the air. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I'm in the air, guys. How much fuel I got here? Not a lot, 20%. It wasn't a hole before, it was now, yeah. Kind of just slammed right into the side of the mountain instead of rolling up it. Alright, I need a cloud here. A light cloud above me. Oh, there we go. It takes off like it means I exited slew mode while I was still in the air and not right on the ground, so it put me in the air. But I'm pretty sure I would have needed that anyways to get in the air with how lumpy that was, so yeah. Yeah, that was too steep to land. This is definitely an experiment today, guys, with trying to sort of land the gliders like bush planes, and so far it's not going too well. Or at least the spots I'm picking to land are. Yes, engine's on full throttle. You can see the heat waves coming out of the exhaust. If I get an angle, you can kind of see the ripples from the heat waves. I'm gonna go try to find the thermal under this cloud. And then we'll shut the engine off. Okay, should be climbing in thermal lift. Let's pull the throttle back to 0. And even if that's not the thermal, we'll definitely get it. So I'm going to shut the engine off. And then when it cools off, it will fold up automatically. Put some flaps down and we'll find this thermal here. Or should we go try and land on the golf course, Bumble? Oh, I don't have enough fuel to take off. Okay, the engine should fold away here in a second. Yep, there it goes. You can see it fold up inside there. Look at that. Folds away nice and tidy. How neat is that? Oh, you know what? We got we've definitely got the next airport on glide here. Oh, it's just 6 miles. Sounds like you need a tow. Good for now. This is a nice thermal. There we go. This is one of those big fat thermals that you really want to get. You can kind of just go hands off, set the bank angle, and up you go. I'm at almost 1,000 feet a minute. Hold on, speeding up. Holy moly, that's a thermal. Thermal mixed with ridge lift. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Ridges are quite nice here. All that hot air on the golf course proving useful. Yeah, this is just hands off, up we go. We've got enough altitude now to finish the task without landing at the next airport. But I think we'll go land there anyways, just because it'll be fun. Kind of want to just see how much longer I can climb in this thermal without touching the controls, though. I mean, I'm kind of working the rudder a little bit. 12,500 feet. Now I'm speeding up. Have altitude to attain orbit. Yeah. $13,000 feet. Where's Bumble at? Is he climbing in the same thing? There he is. Yeah, it looks like it. He's at 12,000. And we'll just kind of go right through this cloud here. All right. Excuse me. Your cloud is still a bit more downwind. Yeah, we're probably in the same thermal, but just out of sync. So I'm going to leave this at 14,000 feet because that's plenty of altitude. Maybe see if we can find another spot to potentially land before the airport. Kind of looking over here. Ooh, how about this spot right here? Kind of plateaus, is kind of flat. Could land there and then it rolls uphill, so you can't overshoot it. You'll just roll up the hill. Gotta get out of this lift. All right, let's change up the music vibe a little bit. Let's get with this. Let's get with the snarky puppy. I was showing 14% fuel, which is enough fuel to take off and get to the airport. So I'm thinking trying to land up here. It's kind of flat and rolls uphill. So if we get in there on the flat spot and then kind of roll up the hill, right? Let's fly around there and take a look at it. Yeah, exactly. You make it uphill, you can turn around and go downhill for the speed boost. Yep, you got it. That's the idea. A little bit lumpy. I kind of have to hit a spot. What else we got here? Yeah, saw you over there, Novus. This might be another terrible idea. That's alright, we're trying things today. It's an experiment day. It's a day for experimentation. Oh, am I seeing a better spot? Which direction is the wind going? I'm thinking right here, actually. Oh, wow, that was ugly. Bad ideas make great stories. I like that saying. Let's stick with the original plan. Oh, this is not gonna work. I'm crabbing big time. Oh, yep, we're dead again. Oh, yeah, we're dead. That's a bad story. I don't know about that one. Just want you to know, we're all counting on you. Yeah, that didn't work. Maybe right here, though. Nah, it's just it's too rugged, it's too rolly. Yeah, this is just not the good area for it. Dart into the ground and wiggle like a doorstop. Yeah, that was a good description. Yeah. Oh, that's a quote from Airplane. I don't know that's a movie I have not seen in many, many years. There goes Bumble right in front of me here. Doing some aerobatics for you guys. Yeah, too rugged here for that. Alright, Bumble, let's head on down to our next airport. Oh, you know what? I didn't hit the turn point, which is right here. Tag this turn point, and then we'll go hit the airport. Aerobatics, completely intentional. Exactly. You get it. Oh, we gotta get. Oh, we gotta get up and over some terrain here to get to this airport, or can we kind of go around? I think we can go around. Yeah, we can get around this valley here. Let's take a look where we are. Yeah, we just kind of got to go around down the valley to get into this airport. Bridge lift to get over it, yeah. I'm gonna head over here and check out this grassy area. A lot of trees there, but maybe there's a clearing that we could land at. That's that darker green. The darker green, I think, is like the smoother grass area, right? So let's give that a try. Just take a look at it. Just love the scenery here. Totally epic mountains. Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of trees here. Kind of looking at. Yeah, I can't see a good spot that we could. I mean, maybe we could land there, but we couldn't take off from there. Gotta get through this mountain here, or over it or around it. I'll kind of go around to the right here and just kind of surf the ridge lift as I go up there. Did our guy Novus take off? That button, that button. Somebody right here with me. Oh yeah, that's him. All right. Yep, I got you. Yeah, Bumble's off on our left over here. Oh, damn. Is this flat right here? Oh, dude. Hey, we're landing right here. Look at this. Alright, gear down. Oh, it has been down. What the heck? Okay, gear down. $180. I think this is the slope I've been looking for all this time.
Beach, California. How about a hand for your choir director, Harold LaShawn Martin VI. Bill Lawrence. Bob Lancetti.
Am I gonna be too low? No, I'm good.
Stanton. Mike Mosmaher. Chris Bullock.
This is it right here, right here, right here.
Word of Ghost Note. Jameson Ross on the drum set. Matt Recchi behind the soundboard. Francis Clegg on the lights. We're Snarky Puppy. Michael Lee, thank you so much for being here.
Oh, oh. Ow. Jeez. Ah. Yep. Can't do them. Cannot do them. That's totally landable. Wow, I don't see your airplane. That is weird. Wow, that's disappointing. That's totally landable. I'm gonna just slew to altitude, and I'm gonna try that again. I just came in way too hot. And oops, 1 second here. There we go. Do that. Do that. Okay. All right. Oh, I had the flaps the wrong direction. That won't help. And the trick is you can't get too low because you'll be below the edge of that lip. That's better. That's looking better. I need to slip a little bit. I need to slip a lot. No. Slam. Now I'm gonna fall backwards off the mountain. No. I swear it can be done. Probably by somebody with more skills than me. Let's turn the motor on and see if we can at least take off from here. Takes a few seconds, a minute or so to wind up. Any landing that doesn't cause you to fall through the world. Bumble looks like you bounced pretty hard. Do you think that was survivable, Bumble, or did you break your spine like I did? Engine spooling up here. Definitely survivable. I don't know why little fishy stick, I don't see your airplane model. That is weird. Alright, we got the engine coming up here. Full throttle. Spoilers off. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. This is gonna be exciting though. There we go. Alright. Well, that worked. Tail dragger model of the 172. Oh, I don't have that model. I guess I don't have that model installed, and I guess it's just not showing any airplane instead of, or usually it shows the, you know, the Bonanza when you don't have. Oh, did I? I'm gonna turn that feature off actually. All right. Well, we got plenty of altitude to make this next airport. No, Novus, I turned that off. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. I turned that feature off. I think there's also a setting that says, I'll check on it when we land here at this airport. We're gonna go land at this airport. And, but I think there's a setting that says like use a default aircraft if one doesn't exist or something, which is that Bonanza. Which, it's kind of lame to see a bunch of Bonanzas, but it's better than seeing nothing, I guess. We're gonna dive into this airport here, just 5 miles away. Ooh, can we fly under this bridge? Yeah, get in here, Matt. I mean, you know, the one thing about Microsoft Flight Simulator is you definitely need, well, you can run it on a rather modest gaming PC, but really to get the most out of it, you know, you got to have a pretty high-end machine. So, I mean, if you got the graphics horsepower to run it, then for sure. You can also get it, it's part of Xbox Game Pass, so if you have Xbox Game Pass, you can get it for no additional cost. Alright, Bumble, I think we need to fly under this bridge here. Look at this bridge. I think we need to fly under the bridge, beat up, and then do the beat up landing. Yeah, Matt, check us out on the Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Oh, this is a pretty short runway. Ah, we can get in there. Yeah, Matt, check us out on the Discord. You know, we post links to the flight assets and you know, mods and things like that you need to install to get the most out of it, and tutorials and stuff how to set things up. So that would be the best place to go. System isn't high end. Yeah, What graphics card do you have? Do you know? Firewalling to catch up with you guys. Firewall it, brother. Had to reverse a little bit downhill. Yeah. Alright, see if I can set this up here. Get in this canyon, turn around. Oh, wow, and then look at this right here. You know what? Look. I'm gonna frickin' land right here. This is my spot to land. Look at this is what I've been looking for all day. I gotta be able to put it in here, guys. Look at this slope. Come on, we gotta be able to put it in here. Oh, it's a little bit steep past the road. There we go. That sounded better. A little bounce, but that's all right. There we go. Finally, got one. Got one. A landing, an outlanding that was not death. There we go. Look at that. Bumble right next to me. I'm rolling downhill. Oh, get the spoilers out. All right, I'll take it. Oh, what a beautiful vista to land at, though, too. Look at that. Why is my screenshot button not working? Come on, Steam. I'll do it. Gotta do it the ghetto way. Gotta save that. Hold on one sec here, guys. One sec. Alright, we made one. Alright, how much fuel we got though? Oh god, only 12% fuel. When we take off from here, we're gonna have to slew up this hill, I think, a little bit. Let's get up towards the top of this hill. Now I can't see through the terrain. Alright, just waiting for my engine to spool up here. I think we're gonna be in the trees down there. Maybe pretty bumpy, but we'll see what we get. Just waiting for the engine to spool up. And kind of get off here. Yeah, I hear an airplane. Alright, 21%. That means it should be good to go full throttle. release the parking brake, which is just the spoilers. Oh, Jesus. Jesus, take the wheel. I get launched off of this hill like a ramp. Oh god, this is terrible. Oh no. Whoa! Hello, hello. Oh, we almost made it out of there. Oh, that was terrible. Now I'm upside down. Need fixed-wing drones for arrow towing. Oh, geez, I didn't mean to slew to... Whoopsie daisy. I didn't mean to slew to 20,000 feet. Bumble went the smart way. Bumble is much smarter than me, in general. Well, that's not a surprise. Alright, I totally lost track of where we are, and we were gonna fly into that bridge. Oh, you died anyways. Yeah. Yeah, this whole flight there's been lots of death. Unfortunately. Maybe we should stick to cross-country racing. Leave the bush flying to the bush pilots, the bush airplanes. Now we can do it. We just this isn't the best spot for it. But we can still fly underneath this bridge here. My engine is not going away. Turn the engine off. I think it's stuck here, Bumble. It's not turning it. Oh, okay, there we go. It'll go off now. Sailplanes like to fly heavier with less lift than they're supposed to. Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what? And we're flying with ballast too. I totally forgot that we could dump the ballast. Yeah, you know, I'm actually going to do that right now because our coming airport is whoops, I wanted to put spoilers away. Our coming airport is pretty short. Alright, let's see. Probably too high to begin this dive, but I guess I can always add the flaps off. I can always add spoilers. Alright, let's get down, let's get under this bridge. Then we'll head in and land. Get a little bit of fuel. I'm dumping my ballast. Yeah, buddy, under that bridge. Have you done the thunderstorm hurricane-like task yet? No, have not. There's Bumble coming underneath me. Awesome. And then the airport is right here. Perfect. Yeah, this is a short runway. This might be difficult to take off from. You can't keep up with us in that 172, huh? Huh, Novus? Yeah, the red line on this thing is like almost 150, about 150 knots, so. Yeah, you're gonna need a different airplane to keep up with those air speeds. Oh god, what am I doing? I am way too high. Go around. Wow, super high again. Sorry, we'll get it in here. We'll just slip it in. There's gliders on the runway here. Some custom scenery. I'll take it. All right, I'm just going to, since we've been just making, just gonna go ahead and slew and park next to these other gliders over here. All right, I'm gonna pop the canopy, and we'll get some fuel here, but I'm gonna take a pee, and I'll be right back.
Thank you so much, Funky Val. How are you doing, everybody? Brian, I'm doing well. Please welcome a Dutch national treasure, the Metropole Orchestra, conducted by Jules Buckley, our good buddies. For Snarky Puppy, it's such a pleasure always to be in this incredible festival. You already know because you're here and you've seen the lineup every year how special this place really is.
For this year, the festival asked for me to put together 3 different projects over the course of the weekend to like submit a list.
It's quite exhilarating watching you guys. Well, glad you like it, Novus.
The cool combination of things, and of
Whoops.
course, first on the list was the idea of us in the band collaborating with our old friends here, who we've been working with for 3 or 4 years now in the Metropole, and we're so grateful to have this opportunity. Please, one more hand for this incredible orchestra.
All right, what do we got going on here? Trying to land with tailwind again, yeah? Yeah. You know, we just do what we can do. Wow, you're hovering in the air. Oh, you don't have the scenery installed. That's probably why. Keep the strip clear for you guys. YouTube died for me. Okay. Let's see if we can see a little fishy stick here. Yeah, it doesn't show. So yeah, there's a setting. General options. I thought it was traffic. Use generic aircraft models on. Now you should show up as a Bonanza. Well, maybe not. Not yet. Oh, you got YouTube. So YouTube shows less of a delay than Twitch, huh? That's interesting. Okay, so let's check my. I want to have ballast off. No ballast. Dump it all out. And let's go. We got the fuel truck over here. And I'll put 3 gallons of fuel in. Okay. Yeah, I hear an airplane. Yeah, it doesn't. I still don't see an airplane. I think I'd probably have to like close and come back in for it to show, but it would just show as a Bonanza. So, yeah, yeah, yeah. You can switch airplanes. Let's see. Now I get. Yeah, so that was a little bit of a tailwind. Yeah, Bumble. I think yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, that was a slight tailwind. Okay, so let's go off. Let's turn the engine on. Get the engine out, warm it up, and we'll go off. I think we're gonna want to take off with a little bit of tailwind because we can get over here and we get more of a run at it. And then we just have these trees at the end of the clear. If we go over here and take off, we'll have this rising terrain. Yeah, well, It's just kind of a quarter tailwind. And it's only 3 knots, so. Get my flaps up. Okay, that airplane I see, but it's hovering because I've got this custom scenery installed. And it's the same reason Bumble's airplane is hovering. Yeah, the custom sceneries kind of don't work for everybody unless everybody has them. Okay, engine is up. Let's taxi down to the end of the runway. But yeah, that airplane I see. You won't have any problems keeping up with us with that airplane. Oh, you're in a generic, got it. Well, that's better than no airplane. Hi. But I like the scenery. It's cool to see out here. And then there's glider models and glider trailers out here. This looks like a hang glider training hill right here, like a bunny hill. Close the canopy. Oh, we got landing lights. Oh, they are on by default here. Looks like. Let me try to line up right behind you here, Bumble, and we'll go off together. If I can even get up this hill. Wow. Full throttle, I can't even, I don't have momentum to get up this hill. Jeez. We got a slew over there. That should work. Oh. Rolling backwards down the hill. Maybe not. We're having issues today. Yeah, the sun's going down. We may not have a whole lot of lift left here yet today, guys, so we'll find out. All right. Where did you go? Did you take off? Oh, you're behind me. Nope, don't do that. Ah. All right. I'm just gonna have to take off because I keep rolling down the frickin' hill here. Different scenery, yeah. That hill gave it a nice little extra boost of speed. Oh, we'll get off, no problem here. You're up. Oh, there was no hill for you. Weird. Getting late in the day here. Are we still gonna have a lift? We may be flying home 42 miles under power here. You got any good clouds? Oh, this guy right here. Maybe a little bit in the lee side, but. And also worked with ballast, yeah. Kind of a big cloud here. What time is it? Whoops, yeah. 5:30. Yeah, we should still have lift. Question is, can we get to a cloud though? I don't have. This is kind of my best option, but it's kind of in a difficult position. It's a good thing I put a ton of fuel in. Catch a tow midair. Yeah, that would be difficult. I think the CIA worked on that. I'm gonna have to get on the other side of this ridge here and see if that's giving me the if that'll give me the lift into that cloud. Ridge lift. We do have a nice ridge. We don't have, and we got a good wind direction. We don't have a ton of wind though. I'm only seeing 6 knots of wind. down here up higher we'll have more lift. I'm gonna get on the other side of this ridge here and see if we can get some. Who's Cones and Beers? I don't know what you're. Oh, Cones and Beers. I was gonna say, what are you talking about? Oh, there's somebody named Cones and Beers there. I don't know, but whoever you are, Cones and Beers, welcome. Oh yeah, look at this. Got a valley. Tons of room here. Should be able to climb up to that cloud. Alright, we kill the engine. Put my flaps down, see if we can work this lift here. Okay, this may be the lift here. I'll shut that engine off. 4,400 feet. Try to center this thermal here. It's pretty strong. This will definitely be enough lift to, enough strength in this thermal to get home. There we go. That's pretty good. Climbing pretty good here, 5,500 feet. Got my engine put away, got my flaps down, got my gear up. And we are climbing 5,700 feet. How much do I need to get home here? Oh, not much. I mean, a couple thousand more feet would get there easily. And climbing out. Did we ever figure out who Cones and Beans was? I never heard of that guy before. I lost track of Bumble. Losing track of this thermal too. Went a little ahead to try the big ridge. Got it. Oh, I see you. Yeah, okay. Trying to work the ridge lift over there, I bet. Yeah, I think the sim seems to be pretty generous with the ridge lift when it comes to wind. You know, I would not think like 6 knots would be enough to generate any reasonable, any usable ridge lift for, you know, maybe for like a foam RC airplane or something, but not for a sailplane or any type of decent glider. Yeah, I think you need that Kinetic Assistant app. Which is kind of... I played with that a little bit. It's kind of clunky to use. I don't... It's not something I really want to... I really feel like playing with. Alright, so flight computer's showing me speed to fly 100, task finish altitude 1,300 feet. So I'm going to go ahead and bring the speed here. And let's go bring this home. Just 40 miles, 41.8 miles to go. 4 to 8 knots of wind or of not of lift. Of lift, yeah. No, wait, really? 4 to 8 knots? Oh, you're kind of, well, I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't really make sense. You got 5, how could you, I mean, at least for me, it looks like you're kind of under a cloud, so. You got 5 knots of wind, so you're gonna get 8 knots of ridge lift? That math doesn't add up, sir. Well, I should be over on that side of the valley because for anything, I'm in kind of the lee side of the mountains here. We're gonna have some nice lighting here. We're flying into Zurich. And yeah, I mean, there could be at least a little bit of ridge lift or buoyant air over there, and rather than flying in sinky air. Although I got some clouds right here too. I'm gonna stay under these clouds. Much for that. Beautiful scenery out here. Some guy named Apollo flying up ahead of us. Bumblebee there. Starting to get some nice lighting. Can kind of get in and over these mountains here. Yeah, if you had like a lot of wind here, that would be like some epic ridge lift. Well, it's 8 knots here now, so that might give you some. But I'm just gonna bring it in. Guys, I'm getting tired, I'm getting hungry. I'm gonna bring this in for a landing or wrap her up here. Finish this task off. 33 miles to go. It's been a fun flight for sure. Some great sights. Didn't quite work out what I was hoping for. Definitely not really able to get the sort of bush flying experience where you're able to just go and land and take off and land. I mean, we can land at airports, but yeah, landing in rugged terrain with the glider. Yeah, we tried it. I don't think it works very well. Still climbing in ridge lift, yeah. Well, I'm gonna try to get up and over these peaks here, and then dive on into Zurich. But it's still been a fun flight nonetheless. I definitely like, shooting a bunch of landings. I kind of got inspiration for you know, we could do like multiple races in a task. Instead of doing like one big long like 500 mile task, like break it into like three shorter legs, right? Something like that. It would be like sort of like 3 like sprint tasks. And we go and land at every airport. Yeah, so it'd be like a that way everybody can kind of regroup at the airports, right? So we break up like a 500 mile task into 3 legs or 4 legs or something like that. And then it's kind of like a stage race. So whoever has like cumulatively the shortest time or something like that. So you wouldn't have to necessarily win any one of the races, but you would just have to, you know, be consistent on them all. All right, up and over those mountains. Now I can definitely safely speed up. Computer says fly 99. I'll be there 1400 AGL. Let's listen to the computer. Still a lot of lift out here. Ooh. I'm on final glide here. It's 25.6 miles out. Flying about 100 knots. Flight computer says I'll be there 1,400 feet to spare. Sort of get some really nice lighting. We're flying into Zurich. Let's take a look at the task and show you guys what we did today. If you're joining late or haven't seen, we've been all over the Alps. It's kind of in and out. Landed at some fun airports. Tried some out landings that didn't work so well. But had a good time all the way here. And now we just have a little ways out to get to Zurich and then wrap this one up. Been a good fun flight nonetheless. Or a series of flights. It took off and landed a bunch of times. Let's see, what time is it sim time here? Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock sim time, so... And I'm still getting some absolutely massive lift coming into this cloud here. Don't need it. I'll just speed up. Switzerland, quite beautiful. Yeah, fun and relaxed flight. Yeah, definitely, you know, I'm down to mix it up, you know. Every flight doesn't need to be a racing task. And that's kind of what you do I mean, that's not what you always do when you're flying gliders, I guess, in real life. Sometimes you just want to go for cross country and not really worry about speed or whatever, or competition. Sometimes you just go fly around and see where you go. And we kind of did a little bit of that today. We kind of just were like, oh, let's just go see what's up over here, you know, and you know, and not really worry about what's going on. And one of the great things about the simulator is we can totally experiment and play around with crazy things that you could never do in real life, like trying to land the jet-powered glider on the side of a mountain and totally crashing and dying. Starting a massive forest fire with your jet fuel that you splashed all over the side of the mountain. Willard 27. Oh, I followed for 3D printing. Cool, brother. Yeah, glad. Thanks for checking out the stream over on YouTube. Appreciate that. Yeah, before I started doing YouTube videos on 3D printing and making stuff, I mean, if you look at my YouTube channel, before that it was a lot of flying content, mostly hang gliding related videos. YouTube has always kind of just been like a repository for whatever sort of fun things I'm into at the time. Hey, Sparky Pilot, bringing in the raid with the party of 14. And why am I not? Thanks, guys. Thanks so much for coming in. First time chatter from Steven. Well, welcome, guys. I guess since you're joining in, and I'm under this awesome thermal, let's climb in this thermal, huh? Do some thermaling. Maybe we'll fire up the jet engine for you guys too in a little bit. We'll let you guys see that. I don't know why my did I turn that off? Oh, there it is. Now my alerts will work. I accidentally turned off my overlay. Jet engine, yeah, so this glider, this is a DG808S, which has a little jet engine tucked in the back of the fuselage there. What's up, Kurt DZ? I've seen your name around before. Willard 27, yeah, hey, join us over on Twitch, actually, because on Twitch I can link you to the info. Twitch has all the overlay and stuff, and I can, so check the link down below on the YouTube page, and there's a link to the Twitch channel. So, yeah, that would be the best way to find out where to link up. And I can also, well, give me a second here. I can show you the airport. I'm trying to climb here. Awesome, thanks, brother. And yeah, guys, we're flying down here in Switzerland today. And this thermal is doing, this is a big fat thermal, a nice evening thermal. So here's our nav map. Actually, the task is easier to see on the other page. So I'll update the raters on what we did. So this is crazy looking task in the Alps. Kind of went zigzagging all over the place. And this was a different type of flight. Normally in glider cross-country flights, it's like one flight. You get up and go as high and far as you can. And but today we wanted to play around with landing. I wanted to see if we could sort of fly like, you know, like bush style flying, where you just go and land in various fields and things. Because this airplane has a jet engine. Here, I'll pop out the engine for you. There's the engine coming out. I mean, it's just a little dinky little jet engine, right? So not a lot of power out of that thing, but it's enough to climb. So use the jet engine to basically just to take off initially, and take off, get up to just enough altitude so that you can go and then find a thermal. So if you guys are just joining, if you're new to the channel, I'm Dave, and pretty much just fly gliders on this channel. We do glider flying. Oh, as soon as I hit the jet engine button and it's setting to the ad. How lame is that? Alright, don't worry, you'll get some jet engine action. There it is right there. It's gonna fold up now because I just turned it off, but it doesn't fold up right away, it has to cool off. You can see it's red hot in there. Sorry about the ad, Steven, but you know how it is on it gives you some control over that, but you know, it runs it. Of course, subscribers don't see ads, so there's that. Some cool sights here. Should fold up here. Yeah, it's off. Peter below me, Bumble. There it goes. Folds up. Look at that. Look at how it sits and tucks in neatly into the fuselage there. Want to meet up for coffee in Zurich? I absolutely want to meet up for coffee in Zurich. Alright, let's go land at the airport. And then, let's go land at the airport, Bumble, and then let's do, we'll demonstrate a jet takeoff for these guys. For the Raiders, since they came in. We're just 14 miles away from our airport here, guys, so we're gonna go, we'll go fly VNE here. And then we'll, maybe we'll get a little bit of fuel if we need to. There's Bumble just below me. Oh god, that's too fast. Don't want to break the wings off the airplane. Sparky Pilot, what were you guys doing tonight? This evening? Are you doing some simming or were you doing some story time? Sparky Pilot is someone you should follow. What's our guy? Novus. Novus, you should follow Sparky Pilot. Sparky Pilot is a IRL pilot and has been doing VATSIM communication stuff on her channel. So that is kind of in your category. We are super high. It says gotten that thermal there. Flying in over to Zurich here. Nice evening sunset. A very hectic VATSIM flight. Oh wow, I don't know where William Fox Airport is, but yes, Vegas, I bet Vegas is, I know Vegas is very popular in the sim. It landed with the gear up. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoops-a-daisy. Well, don't worry, Sparky Pilot, because I've killed myself 7 or 8 times on this flight trying to land on the side of the mountain. Just absolutely smashed in, or trying to take off and crashed into the trees because we didn't have enough room. So, yeah, you've missed several failures today on my part. I'm flying a little faster than VNE, but, you know, it's just a manufacturer's recommendation. So yeah, pretty much we just fly gliders on this channel. Flying gliders is super cool. I think it's a really awesome way to fly. There's really interesting and unique things you can do. The type of flying that we do in gliders is really cool. Cross-country flying. It's about reading the terrain and the weather and thermals, climbing in thermals, going on glide. It's a really interesting way to fly. We're glider testers, 300 kilometers per hour. Exactly. Now we'll go fly into this international airport with our gliders. Maybe we'll fly. We'll take off with the jet engines and go do a little bit of a tour of Zurich here. I have a custom scenery for Zurich installed to finish this one out. So yeah, if you guys are interested in glider flying, give the channel a follow. We have a Discord server where we share knowledge and info and flight assets. You can download the tasks and put all the tasks and weather presets. Weather's really important for glider flying on so you can download up before the flight. Oh yeah. Oh, we violate the fuck out of the cloud clearance. Yeah. Yep. I don't think we went over 18,000 on this flight though. So, yeah, I did a little bit. yeah, I did a little bit. Yep. Yep. Oh, check out Ghost Rider in the 787. We totally need to buzz him. Yeah. No glider pilot, hang glider pilot, paraglider pilot, sailplane pilot has ever violated cloud clearance requirements. Never happened. Nope. All right, we'll come in over the finish line here and we'll do a big old loop. Getting a little bouncy when we fly faster than VNE. And there it is, task completed. Let's pull up into the loop. Ah, pretty good airspeed over the top of there. Whoa, this airport is nicely detailed. Look at this. Ooh, this thing buffets like a mofo when you go too fast. Let's slow down. I want to buzz this guy in the 747 down here. Ghost Rider. Oh man, I want to do the beat up landing and just fly. Yeah, I think wing flutter. Oh, looks like Bumble's already doing it. Look at the detail on this airport. This is great. Wow. Zurich, I want to go there. You guys ever been to Zurich? Alright, so now we're going to set up for the beat up landing. I'm pretty high for it. Bumble's been a few times. Right on. I'm going to put it on my list. Of course, you're not too far away in Germany there, huh, Bumble? Alright, let's bring it around 180, and we're gonna bomb, we're gonna dive the runway. Ghost Rider sitting down here on the runway. There's the Bumble flying around him. What? Oh, uh-oh. Wow! Wow! Well, that's that, guys. That is a crash. Well, I'm glad that happened at the end of the flight and not and not at the beginning. I think that Zurich scenery, yeah, I think that was maybe causing me trouble earlier. Thanks for the follow, Randy Savage. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Even though the crash had some stutter from the scenery. Yeah, and another follow. Oh, that's Matt. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna remove that Zurich scenery. Yeah, because I had crashes earlier when I was actually testing it, and it did crash on me. But well, in any case, let's just give the summary on where we went. So a crazy flight today, all over the place. Got some screenshots. We did land on the top of one hill. Look at that. We did successfully land. Oh, I can't hide the web camera. Hold on, I can make that a little bit better. So we did manage to land on the side of one hill, in what would be considered a safe landing, and then we died when we tried to take off from here. So that was one of our deaths. But did I get other screenshots? My screenshot button wasn't working too. That's something that kind of comes and goes. Here's a shot. Share some screenshots with you guys. The jet engine, you can see it red hot on the inside of there. Cool looking lighting in the cloud there. And then, yeah, we landed, sort of landed here. Yeah, that didn't really count. That did not count. Here's an airport where we all landed. You can see the three of us cool guys with our little baby jet engines there. Yeah, as you can imagine, you know, this size engine doesn't have a lot of power. Well, that's not the idea. The idea is basically you need just enough to climb and just enough fuel to climb a couple thousand feet, shut the motor off, and then thermal off and fly on. So that's pretty cool. And this was a cool spot. Yeah, somebody in the Hercules joined us. Always somebody's got to come in with a Hercules. But this was a cool spot. This is like, this will be a good one to fly powered airplanes, bush airplanes. It's an uphill, really short uphill landing, and then you turn around and then you take off downhill, and then there's literally like a ramp at the end. That was a really fun takeoff. You go downhill and come off the ramp, and another like custom scenery there. So that's cool. We'll have to fly there some more. So yeah, a lot of fun there, and so I guess yeah, I guess that about wraps it up. We got a fair number of people following. You guys want to throw a raid on somebody? Let me. There's nobody online that I know. I'm happy to take suggestions for a raid if anybody has a friend they'd like us to visit. There's a bunch of people flying here. Good night, Matt. Thanks so much for joining us. And yeah, check out the Discord. Join us on Discord. That's a good place to chat. Oh, whoops. Yeah, okay, it did do it. Yeah. Yeah, check us out on Discord. That's a good place for linking up with us and getting info on the mods that we use. You know, all the mods, downloads, and stuff. Tomorrow's stream, Mumble, I can do 1 o'clock again for tomorrow for sure. I'll try to get something up tonight. But at least tomorrow we'll do 1 o'clock. Yeah. So we'll be back again 1 o'clock tomorrow, guys. 1 o'clock Pacific time. So yeah, follow the channel. Check us out on the Discord if you're interested in glider flying. We'd love to have you. As of course, any kind of flying is more fun when you have people to fly with, and glider flying is no exception to that. We do some fun stuff. So I think I'm just gonna end it here because it's supper time. I need to get some supper. I need to feed this cat, and yeah. All right, guys. Thanks a lot. That was a lot of fun. We'll catch you tomorrow.